Alright, hello everyone. Happy Thursday. How are we all doing today? That was a bowl. Oh boy. I am way more tired starting the stream than I thought I would be. I am so tired that I was like, I want to just put on some. I'm wearing my pajamas right now. Like that's how low effort I am at the moment. Even though this is supposed to be a celebration stream. Hello, Beans. Oh, fanfiction stream. Yeah. This is one of my other hobbies aside from playing video games. I like to read books, but I also like to read fanfiction. And so I thought today, in honor of me reaching my goal, I would read some fanfiction. I haven't done a live read of fanfiction in a long time, and by a long time I mean a month. So I thought I'd give it another go around and see if people would be interested. I imagine this is gonna be a pretty chill stream. So today I have different fanfiction sites up. I have Archive of Our Own, which is the standard one for like most fanfiction nowadays. I also obviously have the lovable classic fanfiction.net, which everyone loves for some of the more questionable I mean, there's questionable content on Archive on Our Own too, but for like the old classics, this is the site to go to. And then of course I have Wattpad as well, which is I want to say the spiciest of the three in terms of no, I don't know if that's true. Wattpad is a lot more like real life people fiction, which I do not tango with that stuff. Face reveal stream? Nope, not today, Vampire Not tonight. It'll just be my lovely voice. I am definitely not wearing the clothes for a face reveal. I am in my PJs. I am just real chill. No face reveal today. But maybe someday. Who knows? I haven't made any plans to do any face reveals anytime soon, but it's always in flux. PJs is best. Yeah, I love PJs. They're wonderful. And reading fan fiction, like I'm reporting on PJs right now because when I started streaming, I realized I was kind of tired and I wasn't sure why. I was so much more tired than I normally am when I start stream. I mean, last night I was also pretty tired too, but oh, what the heck? Something alerted. Oh, my name is Celestial Ludenberg has followed. Hello, welcome to the stream. You're just in time for me to start reading some stuff. Celestia Ludenberg. Oh my god, that's a Danganronpa character. Yes. Oh, you must have sent me a link. Sorry, bro. I have links disabled on my stream, except if you're a VIP, then you can post all the links you want. That's just to avoid bots. I don't like bots. They always post links in chat, and I'm just like, get out of here. But you can, like, let me know what the link was for, and then maybe I could look it up. But I do not like spam, so I have disabled links. Except for people who trust me, or who I trust. But welcome to the stream. I'm gonna start reading some fan fiction, because I like reading fan fiction. It's a lot of fun. But let's get started. So I'm thinking, I was debating actually letting people post links for the stream, just in case there was a fic that people wanted to read on stream, but I'm also a little worried about it, especially if I'm getting spam, so maybe I made the best decision. I don't know. Let's start with just looking at the newest works, and then we'll pick one that's kind of juicy, maybe. Also, I will say, I am not going to be reading anything explicit. I'm not sure how Twitch terms of service would appreciate it if I was gonna read two characters doing the dance with no pants for you guys. So we're gonna stick with just mature only fics. And then if there's a spicy scene, we'll look away. So typically the last time I did a fanfic live stream, my rules were, if I would look at the most recent stuff. If it's a property or an IP that I'm familiar with, I will read it. If it's not, then I'm allowed to skip it. Also, if it's for a property that I haven't finished and I don't want spoilers, I'm allowed to skip it. But if it's a property that I know and I'm familiar with, I have to read it. No question. I can't say no. My own fanfics are hiding on these sites somewhere. Oh no, beans! Are they now? Maybe I can find them. No, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that to someone unless they actually really wanted to, unless you want me to read your stuff on stream, which I'm more than happy to do. Also, I will mention, this live read is not done with the idea of mocking necessarily. I am a past and to some extent current fanfic writer. So, I don't think of fanfiction as like, it's mostly amateurs we're looking at here. Most of them are younger folks, and I'm not necessarily here to, like, disparage people who write fanfic. Think of this more as us doing, like, a critical analysis, and I'll put on my editor hat, too, occasionally, and we can talk about what people are doing wrong and what they're doing right. So, we might get some cheap laughs. I'm not above that, but, like, this isn't here, I'm not here just to poke fun, I promise. Nah, it'd be cringy. I was writing fanfic right up until last year. Yeah, there's no age limit on fanfiction. I do not. You are in a safe space, Beans, I promise. Okay, so, let's see what we have here. So we have The Witcher, we have JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I have not watched all of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, so I'm going to skip that one. One Piece. I'm kind of familiar with One Piece, but I'm also not really familiar with One Piece. Part of me also thinks it'd be kind of fun for me to read, like, a fanfic that for a property that I literally know nothing about, and then, like, see how I can, like how it is, like if I can understand the property, Bean says, I'm at uni doing creative writing and I may have submitted an X-Men fanfic as a coursework and got high marks. Oh my god, that's so funny. I don't think I also went to university to study creative writing, and I don't think I ever submitted any fanfic work. I mostly did my work, like, original work I didn't really write a lot of fanfic in college, mostly just because I was writing other stuff at the same time, so it kind of scratched the same itch for me. But I'm that's totally fine. I have nothing against that. You get inspiration from weird places. Let's see what else. I'm just gonna scroll through just to see. So there's One Piece, that one maybe I could read. Harry Potter. I have mixed feelings about reading a Harry Potter fanfic, to be honest. Like, on one hand, technically against my rules, I really should, because I've read all of the books. But on the other hand, J.K. Rowling is, I don't know if I want to support her, even if it's just me reading a fanfic. I know I don't want to give her any money, but, like, still, I have very mixed feelings about that. So we'll put a pin in Harry Potter for now. I used to do loads of Wolverine and Rogue fanfics, and I had an unpublished one, and I treated it slightly, and there you go. There you go. That's how you did it. Good for you. Who else is here? Okay. I'm very, very, there you go. I like the retooling of stuff. High approval. Once Upon a Time, I really love a fic where it's just a mystery. Like, what is this about? The tags don't even tell me. All I know is that it's Neil Cassidy x Captain Hook. Balefire Captain Hook, I guess. And it's in French. I can't read French. I watched like the first 2 seasons once upon a time. I did not read far enough to be able to like read that one. Anime. Rikiki. I don't know how to pronounce that. Chasm Connected. Transformers Prime and Star Wars. Oh no. I've watched 5 episodes of Transformers Prime and all of the mainline Star Wars movies. I have not watched either Rogue One or Solo. And part of me kind of never wants to at this point. I'm sure I'm going to anger someone in the chat by saying that. They're like, what? How dare you not want to watch all of Star Wars? And I'm like, well, the side stories were just always kind of meh to me. Like, I never really got super invested in them. Mostly because, well, hold on. Am I still, okay. I was worried that, like, I had clicked away on accident and you guys were no longer seeing what's on screen. But that was a lie. So, Transformers Prime, Star Wars I've seen a lot of, so I feel like I'd be, so what are the RC Skywarp, RC June Darby, June and Jack Darby? I don't know those characters. Oh, I bet this is one of those things where it's like Transformers Prime, but it's set in the Star Wars universe. I'm pretty sure that's what that fic is. That makes a lot more sense. Arachnid? Isn't it just Arachnia? What? Who the fuck's Arachnid? My knowledge of Transformers is limited, and I don't know all the characters. I'm sure someone out there is like, oh, it's just this. And then there's Miraculous Ladybug. That's a show I'm familiar with, so we could read that. Lego Ninjago, Sherlock, what the hell? Oh, it's a one-shot collection. Okay. That makes a little more sense. I thought this was like a crossover and I was like, holy crap, that's like really weird collection of fandoms right there. Like, man, I've always wanted to see Doctor Who cross over with Lego Ninjago. Just the shit that's waiting to happen, and we all want it. Crazy on Carry On series by the Rainbow Rowell. More Harry Potter. Corpse Party, Stranger Things, A Nightmare on Elm Street, Dead by Daylight, and Little Nightmares. Someone's really into the miscellaneous artwork. So this isn't even like words. This is fan art. Oh, fan art on this on Archive of our own is very interesting to me. It's kind of like how I'm always interested in fanfiction on DeviantArt. It's like, why are you posting this here? Interesting. Okay. We're gonna do I thought I was gonna be able to look at chat while I was just on my computer and it would be fine, but then I realized that I have to click so much like different browsers and stuff in order to do that. So we're just actually, hold on. What am I doing? I can just pop out chat into its own freaking window and then just look at that. Yeah, there you go. I'm smart, you guys. I'm real good at, like, stuff. I guess. Okay. Oops. Now I can just like click to that and aha! I can have chat on, well, you guys aren't looking at chat, but I can see chat now. So that's the most important thing. What a time we live in, right? Like what a confluence of characters. Supergirl. I have not watched the Supergirl TV show. I've only watched The Flash. That's the only part of the CW verse I've watched. So, shrug. Charlie Countryman 395 DNI. 365 days movie. Okay. Whatever. Can't read those. Shingeki no Kyojin, or Attack on Titan. Kim Namjoon, Jeon Jungkook, Boy Pussy? Okay. Boy Pussy, Stepmommy, Pervert, Bathtub. Okay, shout outs to the fact that apparently Bathtub is a fandom. Okay, this is the only tag in Bathtub fandom. See, this is the weird shit you find, right? Like, who... also, okay, I'm also kind of curious. Is there any other Boy Pussy fandom? Oh, okay. Is it the same author? It is. Okay. Boy Pussy. I can't with that name. Oh boy. Yeah, oh boy is right there. I'm not reading that fic. Not if there's Boy Pussy in the title. Cause, just, can I even read that? I'm just gonna let you look at that description, and this is why fanfic writers can't be read. Trust me, their own tags. Really though. I was just looking at the fandom tags. I wasn't looking at, like, these tags. But apparently they put the fandom... anyway. Okay, some more Harry Potter, and Steven Universe. Here lurking while D&D going on. Oh, hi, Mannequin. Thank you for the lurk. I'm live reading... Oh, I'm gonna live read Fanfiction. I'm just trying to decide what to read. But I'm notoriously indecisive, so I never know. Okay. So I went through the first ones. Chat, is there any fanfics that's tickling your fancy out of all the ones that I passed by that you're like, oh, you gotta read that one? Or is it okay if we just kind of pick one at, maybe not random? Like I said, I only kind of want to read the ones that I know about. But I'm also totally fine reading one that's like, I don't know anything what's going on. Sounds like we've got a few good selections right here. We do have some good ones. I haven't actually read, like, the descriptions. I want to hear a good bathtub tale. Do you want me to, like, go into this one? Oh God, that tilde is scaring me. I'm just I'm a little nervous about TOS. If this is, like, an actual, like, spicy fic, can I even read it on stream? Like just the phrase... Jungkook fucks his perverted stepmommy. I can't read it without laughing inside the bathroom. Wow. what a story. In the famous words of Tommy Wiseau, what a story, Mark. This is coming from someone who's never watched The Room. I really need to watch The Room. I haven't yet, though. I'm thinking what I might do is once I get affiliate status totally up and running, I might make one of my goals, like one of my channel point goals. I should make that Dove watches The Room for the first time. That would be a fun goal. And then, oh my God, it's a huge wall of text. Is it? Oh, are you looking at it too? Hey Beans, if you could do a quick little once over. Yeah, do not go anywhere near. Okay. It's labeled teen, but the description is just, like, I'm a little suspicious. Like, I look, if I didn't have to worry about the idea of getting dinged for reading, like, pornography on screen, I honestly wouldn't be opposed, if only just because sometimes you can look, writing erotica is an art, right? You know, like, there's some skill to it, and it would be nice to use it as a teaching tool about how to write good erotica, but unfortunately I just don't know if Twitch is really the place for that. Maybe if I get my own Discord, I could also make another channel point goal where it's like Dove reads erotic fanfiction, but it's on Discord and it's just like a private thing, so I don't have to worry about TOS. That would be nice. But for now, just to be on the safe side, we are not reading that one because I don't want to have to worry about like. All right. Well. I'm kind of curious about this Transformers Prime one. I haven't really watched enough Transformers Prime to probably know most of the characters, but hey, I mean, I kind of know some of these guys from Transformers Osmosis thanks to SoundJack, so that's on the table. So this is just a bunch of one-shots, that one again. I'm familiar with Voltron out of these fandoms. Like, Voltron is the one I'm most familiar with. And then, I don't think the rest of... Well, I know of Stranger Things. This is art, that's not a fic. Yeah, so I'm thinking the two that I could probably read would be the Steven Universe one or these two would probably be the ones that I'm reading stuff that like I know about, as opposed to just reading one for a fandom that I have no clue about. Although that could be equally as funny. You know, let's just, because I want to get started. I don't want to keep, being undecisive on the screen. We'll do Transformers Prime Change Fate. I'll read a little bit of that. It's mature, but that's fine. I said we're just not reading explicit material. Oh, wait. Hold on. I should read the actual tags here. So we have graphic depictions of violence. Neat. Major character death. Also neat. RC and Skywarp. RC and June Darby. RC and Jack Darby. I don't know who these people are. I know who RC is. I know who Skywarp kind of is. I think he's one of the, what are they called? Oh my god. Hold on. I'm gonna text SoundJack. He'll know absolutely who these people are. Actually, hold on. You know what? Oh my god. What if I just called him on stream? I could do that. You guys will be able to hear him. Let's see if he answers. I'm calling him on stream.
Hello.
Hi! SoundJack, you're on stream right now. Say hello to the viewers. All three of them.
Oh, hello, viewers.
Hi! So, okay, I'm calling you because it's my I Reach Twitch affiliate extravaganza, which is just me trying to read fanfic live. And there's a Transformers Prime one, and I need to know who these characters are.
Okay.
So I know who RC is, right?
Yes.
Skywarp is she's one of the Starscream's clones, not really, but kind of.
A Decepticon, yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Decepticon jet that looks like Starscream, yeah.
Yeah, he's one of Starscream's mold twins, or whatever the fuck they're called. I don't remember what they're called.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. June Darby, is that a human?
That is a human. That is, sorry. Excuse me, something in my throat.
It's okay.
That is the mother of the main human child the Autobots are looking out for, Jack Darby.
Oh, okay.
She is a nurse.
Is Jack Darby the kid with the black hair? Because I saw the first 5 episodes of Transformers Prime.
He's the kid with the black hair.
Not the Japanese girl who's like into rock and roll. Not that person.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, and not the 12-and-a-quarter-year-old that's the super science nerd.
Oh yeah, I remember that kid. I call him that kid. Okay. So then we have. Okay, there's this one character that's fucking me up. Arachnid? Who the fuck's that? I don't know who that is.
Okay, she was a new character introduced for the Prime cartoon.
Okay, that's probably why I don't know who that is.
gist of it is she's RC's rival.
Okay.
She has a robot mode, halfway mode, where she's basically a spider with a robot human torso and a helicopter, which is why she's air arachnid.
I see. That's a weird spider thing. I mean, I'm loving it already. You know me and my love for spiders. So.
Oh, absolutely.
And apparently they're shipping that with RC. So like, cool. I'm into that.
Okay.
Okay. So we have Jack Darby, original female characters. RC, Skywarp, Prowl. I know who that is. June Darby's ex-husband. I'm assuming the fact that there's no name for this person, that they don't appear on screen ever. It's just this character.
They're just like roughly mentioned, like maybe once or twice, but there's never been an identity for.
Okay, and then we have Mech, all caps.
Okay. This is Mech. Is a human organization.
Okay.
That is basically a New World terrorist organization using the most advanced technology they can to try to take over the world.
Cool. All right, neat.
And obviously, that means, yes, let's get some Transformers.
Cool. All right. Optimus Prime, Ratchet, I know, Ironhide, Bulkhead. Oh, I have a feeling that they might be adding these characters in from animated, but that's just a guess. I haven't actually read the fic.
Okay.
Oh, no, Ratchet's... I'm sorry. Ratchet, Ironhide, and Bumblebee are in Prime. Okay.
No. It's not Ironhide, it's Bulkhead.
Bulkhead's is there. Ironhide's listed as a character. Does he appear in Prime?
He did have a toy in the toy line. He never appeared on screen.
I see. Okay, it's one of those. And then we have Raphael Raph Esquivel.
That's the 12-and-a-quarter-year-old kid. That's a super tech nerd.
Oh, okay. And then I'm assuming Miko Nakadai is the Japanese lady. Yes. Cool. Okay. Also, your opinion on the tag alt mode sexual interfacing.
I'm sorry, what?
I stumped you, and you're the Transformers nerd. Wonderful.
Look, I may be a Transformers nerd, and you can be into whatever you want. I really do not understand Transformers and R34.
Okay. Right.
Especially when, straight up just Transformers porn, when they provide them with the appropriate human genitalia.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Okay.
Yeah. No, I have, in my Tumblr days, I saw some, I will say, very well drawn pieces of
it was weird, but the art quality was just wonderful. Anyway, sorry, I interrupted you.
No, you're good. Just the most notable one I remember is IDW Megatron pleasuring himself.
Now I'm just imagining in David Cater's voice going, yes. No, I made myself.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, so apparently, I think this fic is supposed to be like Transformers Prime, but in the Star Wars universe. I'm thinking the only characters are Transformers characters, but Star Wars is a tag, and they also have as tags Mandalorian clan, Cybertronian culture, planet. Well, that's culture is Transformers, but Planet Mandalore and the Jedi Order. So I'm assuming.
But there aren't any characters from Star Wars listed at all.
Nope.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing. I think they're just having fun. Maybe.
That would be the hope, yeah.
God damn it, what if it's fucking roleplay?
I don't know. This is listed as an M-rated fic, so I don't know how spicy it's supposed to get. Although alt mode sexual interfacing... That doesn't give me much hope. Beans says Transformers is ruined for me forever. I'm so sorry, Beans.
Yeah. I'm sorry too. What was I gonna say?
I don't know. What were you gonna say?
There are two main thoughts.
Okay.
I have with this fic, just with the whole sexual interfacing, because interfacing is a term that has been sometimes used in Transformers for intimacy, usually just kissing. So they're clearly defining what they mean by sexual interfacing.
Right.
And I don't know if this is going to be the case, but I can only imagine one of the Transformers in alt mode getting it up the tailpipe doggy style.
Okay.
All I can think of.
Oh my god. Boy.
And I am so scared about June Darby and Optimus Prime being in this fic.
Yeah, I don't think your fears are misplaced here.
Well, here's the thing.
Okay.
She does find out about the Autobots in the first season. She comes to the base the one time, and she asks Ratchet where Optimus is. Ratchet responds, "Out on a scouting mission. Sorry to disappoint." To which June responds, "Aw, and I wore my heels and everything."
Oh my god! I mean, can't we all agree that Optimus Prime is kind of a DILF?
I mean, he absolutely is. Honestly, G1 Optimus is the most DILF Optimus.
He does have that whole war vet thing going for him, so maybe that does it for someone. Oh my god. There are 5 people watching now, so I think our conversation about Transformers potentially doing the do has drawn the people in. I don't know if you wanted to stay on the call while I read this out loud, or if you just kind of wanted me to hang up, but I thought it'd be funny to bring you in so that you could give me your opinion on all this, since I know this is your wheelhouse.
Let me stay on for a bit.
Okay, cool.
If I decide to hang up,
alright.
Assume I couldn't take this anymore.
Great. I also thought that, since it's only me reading, Bean says you have both sold us on the fic. I haven't even read it yet. I have no idea what's going on. So, we'll see.
Yeah.
Alright. So, this is by Dark Zato 1177. I figured that this would be fine to bring you in, Michael. Just because, I should call you SoundJack on here. Whoops.
No, it's fine. You can absolutely call me Michael.
I know, but, I don't feel weird about it. Anyway. This, I have water right here. Come on. I can just drink the water. It's fine. So I thought it'd be fine to bring you on the call, though, just because, you can be on here since you don't need to see anything.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me read this.
Okay.
Wow, this is a wonderful first chapter. You want me to read the whole thing? Whole first chapter. Chapter 1. A rewriting of some of the events of Transformers Prime, touching on various things that have bothered me in the past, such as, why was there no more members on Team Prime? Who was Jack's father and what was he like? Were there any other humans that knew about the Autobot and Decepticon war? And if so, could they handle their own against them? And what if some Decepticon joined the Autobots like Arachnid, Soundwave, Predaking, and my personal favorite from the IDW comics, Tarn, to join Team Prime? Hold on. Don't say anything yet. Let me just finish. And one more of having a former civilian scientist, aka Skywarp, help Team Prime. I personally hope it. Now it is just a Transformers and Star Wars crossover. Wow, this fic... I'm already so interested. Okay, now you can say your piece.
Tarn joining the Autobots. The bot whose face is literally the Decepticon badge.
They're really into redemption arcs, I guess. They're just super into redemption arcs. You know, who's to say that Tarn can't do it, right? Your silence says everything I need to know. Anyway.
Head of the Decepticon Justice Division.
Oh my god.
That should tell you more than enough. That just shocks me.
They're really into Tarn, I guess. That's what I was gonna ask. Like, if someone's favorite character from RDW comics is Tarn, what does that say about them? Like, what are you what are your prejudgments here?
I mean, I usually am like, oh, okay, they're enjoying a cool looking character that is that is honestly, genuinely the epitomization of someone's Decepticon OC. Do not steal.
Bean says hashtag give Tarn a chance.
And I say that, and I said that last statement because again, Decepticon face, the face is a Decepticon symbol, and he has not one but two fusion cannons.
Oh, damn. Alright, let's move on to the next chapter, since this chapter is very short, and let's actually get into the fic. Okay, Chapter 2, Darkness Rising. Oh man, we're in for a treat. Nevada...
episode, what the fuck?
Wait, what?
That's the opening of the series, what the heck?
Oh. Alright. Nevada Desert, 6:47 a.m., 15 miles from Jasper. I'm really bad with reading numbers, guys, so just letting you know. Cliffjumper was driving down the roads of Nevada Desert, talking to RC... Wait, isn't this literally just the opening of the series?
That's what I said!
Talking to RC and Skywarp. Two of his partners that have been with him through thick and thin situations back on Cyber. This is a wonderful opening, by the way. Like, I don't know. Anyway.
Okay.
Thick and thin situations back on Cybertron. So I kicked the boot. Oh wait, no, I have to read this like it's Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I don't know if I can read like Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. But like, so I kicked the boot, he said into the comms, boasting about his heroing? Don't you mean harrowing? I think you meant harrowing. Escape from New York City's police department car pound. New York's finest soiled themselves. You shouldn't have done that, Cliffjumper. You could have hurt those police officers, Skywarp said after RC spoke of her joke. They were driving a few miles away from where Cliffjumper was driving himself. Just say driving. Like, who else would be driving him but himself? Anyway. RC was driving in her navy blue motorcycle form, and Skywarp was in his small black and yellow stripped car form, excuse me. Here was a C7-Z51. He was driving along with RC. Eons ago, RC found Skywarp in a buried cryostasis pod back on Cybertron, and he'd stayed with her ever since, not wanting to leave her side as she was the only one he truly trusted, and to himself loved her, but he has yet to confess to her. Okay. So, Skywarp's got a crush on RC. Then Cliffjumper spoke...
What was the description of the alt mode again?
RC was driving in her navy blue motorcycle form, and Skywarp was in his small black and yellow stripped car form. They meant striped, but they spelled it wrong. Yeah. It was a...
black stripe? That's...
Small black and yellow striped car form. It was a C7-Z51. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, the numbers don't mean anything to me at the very least, but I'm like, okay, why is Skywarp just wearing Bumblebee's outfit?
Yeah, that was my question too, because isn't the black and yellow striped car is like Bumblebee's signature look? Yeah. I know enough to know that much, you know. Oh. Bean says, poor Dark Zato 1177. Their questionable grammar is being slandered live on the World Wide Web. Look, I said this wasn't necessarily just about making fun of them. This is also, critical. And I do this with, I am not here to necessarily put them on blast. I am here to just evaluate their work as it is.
No, absolutely. Yeah.
Then Cliffjumper spoke up again as his scanner was going off. Hold on, I'm getting a big energon signal, he said as he drove to where the energon signal was coming from. Do you need help, Cliff? It won't take me long, Skywarp asked. Nah, I got this covered, Sky Guy, Cliffjumper answered as he transformed and looked down at the massive energon crystals in the small valley. Raw, beautiful energon, he said as he hopped down into the crystals. Skywarp sighed as he and RC drove. RC angled one of her rearview mirrors to look at Skywarp's vehicle swarm. Skywarp had been in a few battles here and there, but he was still just a civilian. He hasn't ever really seen action before. Skywarp, you know that it's just some energon. Cliff is just gonna set up a beacon so Ratchet, Ironhide, and Bulkhead can get them, she said as she slowed down to be right next to Skywarp as they drove. I know, I want to really help. I know I can, Skywarp answered his best friend and partner. But then Skywarp just so happened to look in his own rearview mirrors to see the Decepticon warship, the Nemesis, disable its cloaking technology. Skywarp swerved his brakes as he turned his car form around. RC, look, he shouted. RC turned around and saw the massive warship. Guys, about that help, Cliffjumper's voice said into the comlink. Skywarp, go, I'll follow, RC said as Skywarp transformed into a small jet form and flew off, and RC sped after him. Then she radioed for Optimus and the others as she followed Skywarp. Optimus, Cliffjumper found a large pocket of raw energon, but the Nemesis showed up. We think he needs help from all of us, she said into the comlink. We will attempt to get there as fast... Oh, hold on. Optimus Prime voice. God, can I do an Optimus Prime voice? That's the question. We will attempt to get there as fast as we can. I don't know that.
We will attempt to get there as fast as we can.
There we go. See, that's why I need you here when I do these streams, because then you can be Optimus Prime and I don't have to feel weird.
Yeah.
Optimus Prime answered. He then contacted the other Autobots, Ratchet, Prowl, Ironhide, Bulkhead, and Bumblebee. Skywarp flew as he tracked Cliffjumper's signal, but then he saw an explosion in the distance. Oh no, he whispered as he went to max speed, but then he saw the Nemesis turn to face where Skywarp and RC was coming from. Skywarp, get down! RC's voice yelled up to the Seeker. Skywarp then, that was the name! The name was Seeker! God damn it. Okay, anyway. Skywarp then transformed into a Cybertronian form and landed on his back next to a large rock. Ow, he groaned in slight pain. RC then transformed into her Cybertronian form and helped Skywarp up, but then the Nemesis departed and flew over RC and Skywarp. RC then pushed Skywarp against the rock. The rock? Do they mean Dwayne The Rock Johnson?
No, I think it's just the
No, but like, they capitalized rock. That's... Do they mean Cliffjumper? See, it's ambiguous. I don't know.
We'll see if Cliff is actually dead. So, sorry for the chat if you haven't seen the opening 5 minutes of Transformers Prime. Cliffjumper dies.
RC then pushed out. Okay, I'm assuming the Rock is not. They're not talking about Cliffjumper. I'm assuming they're talking about Rock Face. But yeah. I figured I would point it out just because, like, Cliffjumper was voiced by The Rock, so I thought that was kind of funny.
Yeah.
Using her body to essentially shield Skywarp's own small form from being seen by the warship. Luckily, no Decepticon troopers flew down to attack them. Skywarp then spoke into his comlink. Cliff, are you alright? He asked, but nothing was his answer. This got RC and Skywarp both worried. Cliffjumper? He asked again, still no answer. Skywarp and RC then went to where Cliffjumper's last signal was, in the now smoldering energon deposit. Soon, the rest of the Autobots joined RC and Skywarp. Aside from Prowl, RC and Skywarp looked all in the crater. All of the energon must have been ignited by either a loose shot, but Cliffjumper's body was nowhere to be seen. Skywarp and RC kept looking around the smoldering ruins. Skywarp then noticed a shiny piece of metal on the ground. Skywarp walked over to see what the metal was. He then picked it up. It was one of Cliffjumper's horns. Oh no, he said as he looked over to Optimus and Ratchet. Wait, when did they get here? Hold on. When did they arrive? It was just Skywarp and RC for the longest time. And they're like, I guess Optimus and Ratchet are here. For some reason.
Yeah. Well, they just said, like, Bulkhead and Ironhide showed up, but Prowl didn't. Right?
I don't remember them mentioning Bulkhead or Cliff or Ironhide at all in the
like
the
a
line.
few lines earlier, didn't you say something about all of them showed up besides Prowl?
Maybe. Let me use. Maybe my memory's just awful. Hold on. Oh, hold on. No, I don't want to search in chat. I want to search in the fic here. Hold on. Ironhide. Or what was it? Bulkhead, you said?
Yeah.
Bulkhead literally does not appear in this chapter.
Okay.
Optimus. Okay. She radioed for Optimus. And Optimus Prime, like, asked, like, they were mentioned. They said, Optimus Prime answered, that he then contacted the other Autobots, and then they list all the Autobots. And then Skywarp flew, but they didn't say anything about Optimus Prime joining them.
Okay.
So they're just here now. Okay.
I'm assuming they appeared out of the ground bridge about, like, how they did in the episode itself, so.
Probably. I guess they're assuming that the person reading this would have seen the episode. And I did see the episode, but it was a long time ago, so I kind of forget some things. Anyway. Yeah. Where did I leave off? Okay, yeah, so never mind. They did mention it. Cliff Grimmer's last signal was in the now smoldering energon deposit. Soon the rest of the Autobots joined RC and Skywarp, aside from Prowl. So
there it is.
There's the boy. Okay. Sorry, Dark Zato. I gave you a hard time. I didn't need to. Sorry. It was just me not processing what you were writing. Let's see. It was one of Cliffjumper's horns. Oh no, he said as he looked over to Optimus and Ratchet. Ratchet then pulled up his vitals scan, and Cliffjumper's just went off. Cliffjumper's life signal just went off, Ratchet said, just as the police-styled Lamborghini what? Just as a police-style Lamborghini that was white and red stripped vehicle arrived. What a phrase that is.
Yeah. To be fair, that Prowl did have a toy in the toy line, and that is fairly accurate. The red stripe kind of throws me off.
Yeah, I don't.
But yeah, Prowl was a police car that was some super sleek sports car.
Yeah, like I mean I know what they're trying to describe, but it's kind of a weird sentence construction.
Oh, absolutely.
It then transformed into Prowl. Sorry, I'm late. I was the farthest away, he said as he approached the team. Skywarp looked down and then back to RC. Prowl then looked all around at the current scene, placing a small grip on his beard-like plating on his face. RC, Skywarp, I'm so sorry, he said to the two. RC didn't answer at first. She just looked like she was about to mourn, but she kept it in. Well, it happened. RC? Skywarp, come on. If you don't all mind me and Skywarp want to keep humanity safe, RC said as she walked off. Skywarp tried to follow her, but Prowl pulled him aside to talk. Skywarp, keep an eye on her. You know her the most. And know you're the closest to her as a friend now. Just to make sure she doesn't get reckless, he said to Skywarp, who nodded as he transformed into his vehicle form and followed RC. Prowl then turned to Optimus. Okay. The Decepticons are showing more activity now than ever, he said to the leader. Indeed, Prowl. The Decepticons I think this is Optimus Prime speaking. Indeed, Prowl. The Decepticons have usually not risked attacking any Autobots in decades. This means only one thing. He's coming, Optimus said as he looked to the sunrise. Megatron? He's been gone for eons. We don't even know if he's alive, Prowl said as he looked at Bumblebee and Bulkhead. Don't give in to rumors, Prowl. Megatron is alive. I can feel it. Man, I really hate how this author, does not use, the rule where when a new person is talking, you start a new paragraph. 'Cause I don't know who's talking until I see the Optimus said or the Prowl said part at the end of the sentence. I'll just...
Look, I know they said this is throwing me off.
Okay.
I will say because if it's so based on the first episode that it's just a few extra characters added in.
Yeah.
But then they changed the whole backstory of like the Decepticon interactivity. Like in the cartoon, that was the first Decepticon activity they had heard at all in 3 years.
Oh dang! Okay.
And they knew it's been 3 years since they last saw Megatron, not eons.
Damn.
So, no, it's just, yeah, it's more so me because I'm just like, okay, you're changed. I understand you're changing some things from the show, but it's notable change, I must say. Though, like, I do also appreciate the fact that, like, they kind of, I guess, I'm assuming for this, they simplified the scene from when they discovered Cliffjumper's horn to the funeral they hold for him, where RC drives off upset because she was like, "It's fine, I'll stick to protecting humankind." So that was neat. I will say sorry.
No, you're okay. You can comment.
Yeah.
All right, where did I leave off? Okay. Optimus said as he turned to where Prowl was, but Prowl was heading to Jasper, Nevada, following RC and Skywarp, just keeping his distance. Skywarp and RC pulled into a fast food restaurant called the KO Burger to probably take a break and talk to each other. Probably? They don't know? You could just say to take a break, man. Skywarp and RC deployed their holograms to talk without drawing attention to themselves and the humans. RC, we've still got each other, I guess, Skywarp said, trying in vain to start a conversation. RC didn't answer. She then retracted her hologram. Skywarp turned his hologram's head to look at the blue motorcycle Autobot. Skywarp wanted to talk more, but he knew it would be a bit before he could get RC to talk. Just then, a human teenager came out of the restaurant's doors. This teen was named Jack Darby. He worked for the fast food joint for a few months. As of now, Jack then noticed the navy blue motorcycle next to the black and yellow striped C7Z51 with a guy in full black and yellow leather clothes and a black motorcycle helmet on. Jack didn't pay Skywarp's hologram any mind. "Whoa, nice," he said as he examined the blue motorcycle. Both RC and Skywarp were now focused on the human and did not see the two Viacons pulling up behind them. To be continued. And that's the end of the first chapter. Kind of short. So this fic is like 23 chapters long, so I don't know if I want to read the whole thing. I might want to try to read something else on stream so that we're not just reading Transformer shit. Not that Transformer shit isn't valuable to read, it's just, some people might not be interested. So. But, thoughts? SoundJack, your thoughts? Also chat, your thoughts? Thoughts all around.
I mean, I don't think I have too many more thoughts beyond what I've already said. Though I did look it up. C7Z51 is a specific model of the Corvette Stingray.
Ah, I see.
So that's what that's based off. That's from.
I mean, clearly they did their research, I guess. Does it look like the toy? Like, is that clearly, supposed to be the model?
Okay, first things first. There was no Skywarp toy, technically. There was one in the Japanese market, but that was just a repaint of Starscream.
Right.
But it was still the standard Skywarp black and purple. Also, Skywarp wasn't a triple changer. This Skywarp is clearly a triple changer. So I'm like, oh, okay. Because the car.
Oh yeah, because he can be a car, but he's also technically a plane originally. So okay, yeah, I get it. Well,
yep.
Right, because he's a seeker. Seekers are planes. Because they're all Starscream molds and shit.
Because they had a very limited selection of molds to use, and they decided all of the cars were going to be Autobots, so they were like, okay, let's do the one plane guy 3 times. So the Decepticons have somebody.
Pretty much. Actually, hold on.
Yep.
Sorry, I wanted to pull up, oh no, I can just look at chat from the little thing that I did. What the hell?
Yeah.
Anyway, no one has said anything. So I guess no one has any thoughts, which is fine. But my thoughts are, this is alright. Definitely needs some more work grammar-wise. Beans says, I'm speechless. I mean, it's totally fine. If you don't have anything to say, then that's very valid. It is quite, leave a constructive comment. Oh, you want me to leave a comment? Oh, I'd be the first person to leave a comment. Oh, that's a lot of pressure.
When was this posted?
When was it posted? So this was originally posted in December 2020, and it was completed today. The last chapter was posted today, so no Star Wars yet in this whole chapter, which is weird. I would have thought we would have been establishing the Star Wars stuff at this point, but I guess not. I wonder how that gets involved, like what happens? How do they get involved in Star Wars?
And where's Jack's dad gonna come in all of this?
He's gonna be a Mandalorian. I'm calling it now. He's gonna be a fucking Mandalorian. And it's gonna be like, oh, Jack, the reason why your dad's gone is because he's actually a space bounty hunter. I don't know what Mandalorians are, actually. They're probably not bounty hunters, but I'm saying they're bounty hunters because isn't Boba Fett a Mandalorian? Isn't that part of the lore?
Yeah, but, hold on. I'm trying to remember.
I don't know. I don't know. Like, it's been a while since I've seen the prequels. Yeah, he's a clone of Jango Fett.
Jango Fett.
Right.
Who...
He was a Mandalorian, right?
I think.
Yeah.
At the very least, they wore Mandalorian armor.
Right.
That's the main thing. I don't know if.
And Boba Fett was a bounty hunter, like his dad, who was also a bounty hunter, right?
Yes.
Right. So, ergo, Mandalorians have a bounty hunter thing? I mean, if there's a whole society of them, that actually doesn't make too much sense. Why would the whole society be bounty hunters? Well, who knows?
I think the Mandalorian code does kind of encourage, does help fall into a bounty hunter kind of lifestyle. It's just kind of like an honor among thieves kind of code.
I see. Okay. Ooh, okay.
I know Transformers. I don't know Star Wars that much.
No, fair enough. I also don't know a lot about Star Wars to some extent. Like I know a lot, but I also don't know a lot, if that makes sense. I guess I'm a little bummed that this is literally just a retread of the first episode, but with some extra characters. Like, I don't know, the whole wide ocean of fanfiction. Why'd you have to retread the same first episode?
I could understand if there was going to be a significant plot deviation.
Oh yeah. Like if it was like it's the
upper lived.
Yeah, right. Like if it was that kind of a story, then sure, then that makes sense. Because in that most sense, if you're just retreading the first episode, then you're doing that to then establish, okay, this is where my story deviates from canon. But I don't really feel like this fic is doing that to the same extent, Like,
no, absolutely.
Like, I feel like you could just skip this part and just kind of say that Skywarp is here now, and then, I don't know, get the Star Wars in there. It just seems like a little bit of a lame-o opening. A little bit.
Yeah.
But, I mean, not bad for a first draft, finding your footing and everything like that. Ooh, I need to charge my phone, or else you're gonna die. Not figuratively, of course. Okay, could you entertain the audience for 5 seconds while I go get a charger?
Sure thing.
Cool. All right, it's just you, SoundJack. Kill him with your humor.
Okay. So, hi everyone. I'm SoundJack. I like Transformers. I'm supposed to be a part of the gaming channel. I just haven't been on because we don't live together and my internet is bad to the point I can't even watch her, Alyssa, the Rational Dove, live on Twitch when she's streaming because my internet's that bad. Some other Transformers Prime facts. I'm surprised that they are doing that. This story is apparently about sexual interfacing, and they don't include now absolutely canonical gay characters Knockout and Breakdown. Because for Valentine's Day, the official Hasbro social medias put up pictures of notable Transformers couples and included Knockout and Breakdown, which was cool. Which is very good, especially after the creators said Knockout exhibited gay tendencies because of a glitch, and they all sparked the day he was created. So yeah, maybe not a great fact to share if most of you don't know Transformers all that well.
Alright, I have returned and I have plugged you in, but you can keep talking about this if you want.
No, that was basically it.
Cool. Bean says, that can be the comment. Lame-o opening, P.S. please follow RDSJ Gaming.
I think they would not be inclined.
I know, right? Wow, they roasted me, but I'll follow them anyway. I don't know, I feel weird about leaving a comment. I'd be okay maybe as a guest, but at the same time, I don't know.
Yeah.
You know what? It's fine. I can monitor chat from this window. It's no biggie. No biggie. No biggie. Alright, anyway. Oops. So, did you want to stay on to read another fanfic that may or may not be Transformers related, or did you want to get going? I don't want to hold you up if you're busy.
I'm just waiting for the dryer to stop.
Oh, okay.
So, it should have stopped by now. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, what do you want to do? I'm leaving it up to you.
I think I'll get going in preparation for the dryer to be done.
Oh, okay.
Thank you for calling and.
Hey, no problem. I figured you'd find that fun.
Yeah.
And feel free to call in. I'll be streaming probably until 10 or something. So,
okay.
If you're not busy and you want to be on stream finally, officially,
okay.
Feel free to call in.
All right.
I love to hear your voice.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll talk to you later, okay?
Yep, I'll talk to you later.
Love you.
Love you too.
Bye.
Say goodbye to the audience.
Bye, audience.
Bye. Alright, cool. So that was the informal introduction of SoundJack to everyone. I was not expecting to do that, but I was like, you know what? I have a phone. He doesn't need to be watching the stream in order to do this, so let's do it. Okay, let's see what else we have here. Oh, The Untamed. You know, I've been seeing a lot of this, I think it's a Chinese drama on my timeline on Tumblr, so maybe that's what this is. Not sure though. This fic is very mysterious to me. It's just the title. Real person, but no tags. And it's explicit. What is this story? Anyway. We have Sands of Arawaya, Hafsa Faisal, We Hunt the Flame, Genshin Impact, Attack on Titan, more Attack on Titan, Batman, Red Hood and the Outlaws, oh boy, One Direction, Inuyasha, ooh, I could maybe read that, Virtual Streamer Anime Characters, Holo and Holo Oil, no idea what that is. Supernatural, Tomorrow X Together, TXT Korean band, Percy Jackson Olympians, Heroes of Olympus, Trials of Apollo, and Riordan Rick works. She-Ra and the Princess of Power, Minecraft, video blogging RFP. Kind of interested in that. The Umbrella Academy, NTC, Danganronpa. Ooh, and it's no spoilers for V3, so that one I could read. Jeremy Robinson, Nemesis Saga, Inspector, the live-action Inspector Gadget movies, the ones with Matthew Broderick. I don't know. I don't know if I've ever seen this as an idea. That's wild to me. Anyway, so this is just kind of what we have. So by the way, if you have like a property that you'd like me to look up, also that's acceptable. So like if there's a type of fandom you want me to read fanfic for, feel free to leave it in chat. Unless anyone else has any ideas, I will probably pick one of these. Let's see what I read. All the ones. Which ones can I read? Which ones am I? Do I know enough about Batman? I know who Bruce Wayne is. Don't know who Jason Todd is. Oh my god, this is an ABO fic. Oh no. Batman. You want me to read a Batman ABO fic on stream? Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, it's not explicit, so that's a good sign. But I do have to explain what ABO is. Oh no. Oh boy. Yeah, we have Jason Todd and Damian Wayne. Jason Todd and Bruce Wayne and Damian Wayne, an original male character. Jason Todd, Bruce Wayne, Damian Wayne. I don't know who. So Bruce Wayne has a son or a brother, or I don't. Who is that? Original child/children of Jason Todd and Bruce But Hey. Okay, so it is his son. Or is it like, is that like a Robin? Like, is Damian Wayne like a Robin, but like he's Wayne because Bruce adopted him? Because like Bruce Wayne never, Damian is his son, Jason Todd was the second Robin. Ah, thank you for supplying me with that nice, sweet Batman lore there, Beans. And Bruce But Hey. Alpha, Beta, Omega dynamics. I see they chose to make Bruce Wayne an alpha. Honestly, look, if you want to be really spicy, you gotta make Bruce Wayne an Omega. Like, come on. Alpha Damian Wayne, Omega Jason Todd. References to depression, hugs, family fluff, emotional hurt/comfort. Aw. So this looks like it's gonna be more of a fluffy little fic and not so much of the spicy variety, which is fine. I'm not sleeping. Oh god, I do have to explain this now. Alright guys, settle the fuck in. We're gonna talk about ABO dynamics. Okay, so ABO, or Omegaverse, is a subset of fanfiction. It's like a genre where basically you have, takes place in an alternate universe typically where humans have secondary sex characteristics beyond what we already have. So basically, and those secondary sex characteristics are based off of wolves in like quotations, like not actual wolves. You know that study that wolves that came out like many years ago where it was like wolves are organized into alphas and betas and omegas and like that's how they do their mating thing? That's what basically this is based off of. That, to clarify, is not actually how wolves organize their pack structure. That study was debunked by the same guy who did the original wolf study. He, basically it turned out that, like, they do organize an alpha, beta, omega stratification in captivity, but in the wild, their hierarchy is based more on, family dynamics. So, like, the father or the mother will be the head of the pack, and it's just family relations that make up how it is. It's not you're the strongest, so therefore you're the head of the pack in a normal wolf pack. But the whole alpha, beta, omega thing kind of became a huge pop culture thing. Like, I know a lot of, like, chuddy folks on the internet are like, oh, you gotta be an alpha. You don't want to be a beta male or whatever. Even though that's not how wolves are. But in ABO, it's a little different. So an alpha is sort of like a, basically an alpha male. Like, kind of like your stereotypical, like, jock guy who has the muscles and everything, and alphas don't always, in this universe, in the way that ABO typically works, alphas don't necessarily have to be men. They can be women, too. But I've only seen ABO typically involving men. So, you don't really see it too much with women. Anyway, alphas are typically, like very buff folks. Betas are normies. They're just normal people. And then omegas are, like, very soft, ooh-woo, feminine boys, I guess you could describe them. And the thing is that not only do they have these sort of stratifications based on, like, sort of personality, but they typically also have, most of it features, a lot of ABO actually is erotica, and that erotica features parts of wolf anatomy. Such as, oh god, I really have to go into this. Oh, yikes. Stuff like, like, you go into heat, and you can't stop the hormones, and you have to, like, create a nest for your mate, and, lots of body fluids. Also, So some animals in the world do something called "Please, we've had enough." Yeah, it's a lot. I can stop explaining it if anyone's actually uncomfortable. But basically, how wolves do the sex is how these people do the sex. And also a big staple of the genre is mpreg. Male characters, cis male characters, by the way, depending on the universe, being able to get pregnant. And I say cis because it's not like it's a trans man who has a uterus. It's a cis man who, as far as I know, doesn't have a uterus, so I don't know where the baby goes. I have seen an interpretation of this kind of genre where omegas are not male or female. They're intersex, so they have, or I don't know, I don't like using the word hermaphroditic, but, like, they have both parts. Was basically one interpretation I saw, and that I think is a little more interesting than maybe some of the other ones. Anyway, I won't go any further than that. But that's basically what ABO Dynamics is. It's a fairly recent genre. It came about, I'd say 2012, 2011 was when it first started getting popular. And then it really exploded in, like, 2015, 2016. And now it's, like, everywhere. Like, it's very, very popular. So, yeah, there's a real brief crash course on ABO Dynamics. Definitely not for everyone. And certainly not really my cup of tea, personally. I always, I don't know. I think the weirdest, I've never really been too into mpreg either. Mostly just because, at least nowadays, now I'm just like, if you want to have a situation where two guys aren't in a relationship and one of them gets pregnant, just make one of them trans. Like, just do that. Like, why do we have to, like, have a situation, like sometimes it's okay. Like, if it's a sci-fi setting and you're sort of experimenting with the idea of giving a cis man the ability to have children. Not my cup of tea, proceeds to rhyme off an encyclopedia with knowledge on the subject. Look, I just because of how the sheer amount of fanfiction I've read in my time, I've kind of I've just kind of, without willing, kind of, it's sort of happened to me. Honestly, a lot of the information that I came from was this one video that Lindsay Ellis did, by the way. Really great YouTuber. If you don't already know her or are aware of her, you should totally check her out. She does really cool stuff. Anyway, Lindsay Ellis did a video a couple months ago about a lawsuit involving Omegaverse books. And she had to go into detail about what Alpha, Beta, Omega is. So, I guess maybe it's a little more common knowledge than it once was, but I only know about it because, I've been curious, and I've read some of it, and yeah, definitely not for me, but, yeah. Anyway, I don't know if anyone else has any questions about it, but, yeah, I guess this is what that fic is doing, but it's only using Alpha and Omega, I guess, from a non-sexual perspective, which again, I don't think I've seen ABO in a non-sexual fic before, so that's interesting. What are the other ones again? Inuyasha. I mean, I've watched Inuyasha, but I don't think I've watched all of it. So I might not be able to really comment on that one. So, unfortunately. Supernatural. I could read the Shira one. Oh, jeez. You know, it's real nice that they're like, read the text, we're reading this, all the characters are in a legal age. Oh, boy. This is one, do they do the nasty fic? Is that what you're trying to imply here? I'm guessing that's what you're trying to imply here. What are the tags? We got Adora, Catra, Bow and Glimmer, Perfuma and Scorpia, Mermista and Seahawk. Adora, Catra, Bow, Glimmer, Mermista, Entrapta, Scorpia, Seahawk, Perfuma, Shadow Weaver, Light Spinner, Angela, Mara, Light Hope, Micah, Alternate Universe, Modern Setting, Violence, Blood and Injury, Drinking, Smoking, Drugs, Alternate Universe, High School, Child Abuse, Enemies, Lovers, Nudity, Fluff, Smut, Angst, Explicit Sexual Content, Explicit Language, Human Catra, Jockadora. I mean, is there any universe where she's not a jock? I just kind of assume that she's kind of a jock. Party, Abusive Families, Hurt, Comfort, Homophobia. Alright. Senior year of high school is filled with love, drama, and sex for Catra and Adora. Catra is the school's delinquent, whilst Adora is the star soccer player of the rebellion. They live two different lives, yet they are the two missing pieces they need to feel complete. They just haven't realized it yet. This is a story of betrayal, heartbreak, and beautiful love. Okay. What are the other ones? Oh yeah, let's really look at the Danganronpa one. That's one that I could probably read. Soda, Kachichi. Oh man, Gundam and Kazuichi. Sorry, I'm not a big fan of Kazuichi. Full confession, for those of you who are into Danganronpa, I'm not a fan. I'm also not the biggest fan of that pairing. Mostly just because Kazuichi's kind of I don't know. I don't like the way he treats Sonya, so as a consequence, I'm just kind of like, I mean, I guess he's fine. He's not like the worst, but still. Gundam, Tanaka, Usami Manami, Hinata Hajime, Owari Akane. Oh, the ultimate imposter. Yeah, I don't think we've ever found out his name. I think he's just no name. Nanami, Chaki, Fuyuhiko, Hyoki, Hyoko, Ibuki, Mahiru, Mikan, Nagito. Yeah, all the characters pretty much. I do appreciate the fact that Sonya Nevermind's the only character who has first name listed and then last name, because she's not Japanese, she's European? Nekumaru, swearing, alternate universe canon divergence, teen angst, happy ending, internalized homophobia, alternate universe no killing game, Danganronpa, slow burn, the characters are all like 17 in this. I'm not great at Tanaka's speech. I apologize. By the way, the fic isn't actually super angsty or anything, but the characters kind of are sometimes. Okay. When on a school trip, Sonya decides to take desperate measures to get a love spell so he can target his harassment. What? What? Wait. When on a school trip, Sonya decides to take desperate measures to get a love spell so he can target his harassment to someone else. Of course, it of course fails. She wasn't really expecting much anyway. But then her best friend seems to have suddenly caught feelings for a certain someone. Could it be that it had to do with her experiment? Or is it something different? Oh, okay. So I guess Sonia decided to like get someone else obsessed with. Oh, did she like give slip Kazuichi something and then now he's in love with Gundam? Is that what's happening? Okay. And then Inspector Gadget. This one's kind of interesting to me. Dr. Claw X Inspector Gadget. Alright. I cannot imagine Inspector Gadget in any kind of loved relationship. He's just too inept. Like I don't understand that. The attraction of that. Lana Lamore X Pseudonym. Inspector Gadget, Penny, Talon, Dr. Claw, Lana Lamore, Dr. Thaw, Gadget and the Gadgetinis, Fidget, Gadget and the Gadgetinis, Digit, Gadget and the Gadgetinis, original male character or characters, Colonel Nozaire, original female characters. Oh, pseudonym! Oh, I get it. Oh, that's funny. Wow, it took me a moment, guys. Pseudonym, get it? Pseudonym, Madison Bontrap. Am I impulsive? Yes. Can I control my impulses? No. Oh, it's just... Oh, wait a minute. This isn't a real fic. This is just incorrect quotes. Oh, that's disappointing. Had it not been for the laws of this land, I would have slaughtered you. This is a lot less funny when I don't really know much about Blizzard Gadget. Also, I feel like Inspector Gadget is way too like, inept to like have such a cool one-liner, So bye. I guess since Beans was kind of interested in it, we could read that ABO Batman fic. Or we could go for something else. I don't know. What are we feeling, chat? Feeling anything in particular? Yes, no, maybe so. I could switch over to fanfiction.net and see what we have there too. That's always an option. Actually, I think I'm gonna take a little bit of a break, midstream break. I need to get more water anyway. Look for Scooby-Doo fanfic. Okay, that's a nice request. All right, yeah, I'll definitely do that, Beans. But I'll do that once I get back from my break. So I'll put up my BRB screen. There we go, and then I'll see you guys in a moment. All right. Excuse me, I am back. Oh, I need to go back to the screen here. Okay. So, Beans wanted us to look at some Scooby-Doo fanfic, so let's pull that up. Scooby-Doo. Actually, we're gonna edit the search. Let's search by we want fandoms. Scooby-Doo. Do we have all media types? Perhaps? Oh, well, it's Scooby-Doo. Here we go. Scooby-Doo, all media types. That'll get me the most variety. Let's sort by date posted. Descending. So we should get this newest Scooby-Doo shit. Okay. Okay. So we have Supernatural Wayward Sisters, Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghost, and Scooby-Doo all media types. Kaya Neves and Claire Novak. I do not know who these people are. Oh man, Chase Hudson XU. Cyber Chase? Chase Hudson. Is that's not the cyber guy, right? I've seen, or is it the Phantom Virus? The Scooby-Doo the Cyber Chase is the movie where they get stuck in the video game and then the Phantom Virus is chasing them, right? That's what the Cyber Chase, that's what that movie is, right? Oh my god, what is this fic? Keep It Moving, Y'all by Oopinand 42695. My Chemical Romance, Scooby-Doo, 1910 Kids and Counting RFP. Shaggy X Gerard Way, what? Oh my god. What? This is explicit. I don't know if I can read this, but I'm gonna read the oh my god. Oh my god, Bill Clinton is a character? What? Why is Bill Clinton here? Why is Bill Clinton in this fic? I need to know. I'm so curious. Shaggy is bored of the mystery gang. The same cases in different fonts. The same group of friends he's had since elementary school. The same old life. He longs for something to come in and spice things up. Gerard is a Southern police officer denying his sexuality? So I don't know much about Gerard Way, but I feel like this is the whole thing about My Chemical Romance is that they're punk. I don't know how being a police officer is very punk. I'm just saying. The two are exactly what each other needs. Meanwhile, across the country, Michelle Duggar, I don't know who that is. I'm assuming that's related to 19 Kids and Counting, has divorced Jim Bob and is looking for a high-status sugar daddy to stepfather her 19 children. Who better than former President Bill Clinton? So, okay, let me get this straight. So, Bill Clinton, former President Bill Clinton, is going to be the sugar daddy for this random woman's 19 children. Oh my god. What the fuck? Michelle has her sights set high, but she's never been one to quit while she's ahead. Two stories with one central theme: love conquers. Okay, look, I don't care if it's explicit. I will look away if it gets to too TOS-y, but I really need to read part of this. This is just too wild. I don't care. Oh my god. Alright. Hello, please take this seriously. This is my life work. I dropped out of college just to write this fic, so I hope you enjoy it all. This feels like such a shit post. I am honestly here. Oh my god, I didn't realize the relationships was Velma and Hillary Clinton. What the fuck? What the fuck? I don't know what to think. And I thought I had a big imagination. Yeah, you know, like, I certainly never would have imagined writing something like this. Oh my god. Chapter 1, Bong Water. Oh, we're opening up strong, aren't we? The year was 1987. Shaggy sat in his driveway smoking a blunt on a lazy Saturday afternoon. He and Scoob had just returned from a high-stakes adventure with the Mystery Dame, and boy, did he need to relax. Scoob, the older man said, lackadaisically. Oh, wait, no, I gotta get my Norville Shaggy Rogers impression going on. Scoob, the older man said sarcastically, I hate smoking these. I miss my bong. You know, I so love the lingering taste of bong water. He sighs. Scooby shakes his head, not in a human way, but in the way that only dogs are able to. Because he is a dog. The pup sighs as well. Yeah, Shag. Oh, he's not even, he's just speaking normal. Yeah, Shag, we're not as young as we used to be. Nodding, Shaggy passes Scooby the blunt, and the dog takes a long drag before exhaling. I'm trying to imagine Scooby-Doo doing that. That's a pretty funny image. Suddenly, a cop car turns onto their street. Forgive us, Scooby-Doo, right? The two spot him immediately and tuck tail, running as fast as they can up the driveway and into the safety of Shaggy's mom's house. Sheila had fallen asleep on the couch while watching Ghostbusters 2 and was jarred awake by her son's reckless entrance. Reckless. So question. Would Ghostbusters 2 have been out on TV by 1987? When did that movie come out? Hold on. Let's do some investigative work here. Let's see. We want Ghostbusters 2. Okay. 1989! Got him! Your fic is inaccurate. It wasn't even out yet. The original Ghostbusters would have been though, right? Ghostbusters. Yeah, that could have been on TV. But certainly not Ghostbusters 2. Seems a little bit early. Yeah, it's a bit early. But this fic is obviously not taking itself too seriously, so it's fine. And was jarred awake by her son's reckless entrance. Shagbert, what the heavens are you doing barging in here at this time of night? Mom, quick, the police are after us, Shaggy exclaimed, obviously frazzled as he thrashed around about the house. He was looking for his can of Axe body spray, but got distracted by a can of whipped cheese spray that was lying out from earlier. The smell was bad, but the desire for snacks was worse, so yeah, he's got the munchies. Scooby joined him in the kitchen, and the two were partaking in their meal when they heard a sharp rap on the door. Sheila stood up to open the door, but Shaggy yelled, "Don't open the door!" It was too late. Sheila pulled the wooden door back, revealing a grim-faced policeman with dyed red hair. Oh, I gotta pull a Texas accent out. Good evening, ma'am, the officer drawled in his thick Texan accent. Is there a struffy-headed young man that lives here with you? Ruh-roh, Scooby, ruh-roh, Scooby tried to whisper, but he couldn't since dogs can't whisper. The cherry-headed man jerked his head toward the sound and pushed past Sheila into the living room. Hello, I got a Texas accent. Hello, sir. Could you please come with me down to the station? You and your little dog friend there? The officer, whose badge read G-Way, put both of his hands on his belt buckle and pulled upwards. Like horny cowboys tend to do when they're in heat. This fucking fic, oh my god. Sensing the man's obvious attraction to him, Shaggy placed both of his hands on his hips and assumed a small stance. "Why, mister," he pouted, lip poking out, "what did we do wrong?" "Young man, Texas does not allow the consumption of illegal drugs." Mr. G-Way licked his lips, his actions betraying the word. Hold on. Why is Shaggy in Texas? Like, I always got the feeling that Shaggy was a California guy. Okay, hold on. Research time. Hold on. Hold on, folks. I gotta, hold on. Let's see. We want Shaggy. Hold on. Norville Shaggy Rogers. Give me that Wikipedia page. Where the hell is you? Where are you from? Background. In some of the Scooby-Doo series, Shaggy was born in Coolsville, Ohio. When he was old enough to go to school, he adopted Scooby-Doo from the Nittingham Puppy Farm. Later on, he met Fred Jones, Daphne Blake, and Velma Dinkley. They became friends and decided to join Team Mystery Inc. According to Scooby-Doo behind the scenes, Shaggy was the one who bought the mystery machine and gave it a paint job. Fred wanted it painted red. Okay, so it looks like he doesn't really have a canon location, but clearly not a man from Texas. Clearly, he's not originally from Texas. Is Gerard Way from Texas? Hold on. I don't think he is. No, oh my god, he's from New Jersey? I didn't know he was from New Jersey. What the hell? Gerard Way, excuse me. I did not know you were frickin' from New Jersey. That's crazy. What the fuck? The things I'm learning about people, right? Like, what? Anyway. That's, okay. Guess I can add My Chemical Romance to my Jersey. I'm from Jersey, too. That's nuts. Alright, anyway. The more you know, right? Okay, anyway. So I don't know why they're in Texas. I guess they're just in Texas. Young man, Texas does not allow the consumption of illegal drugs. Mr. G-Way licked his lips, his actions betraying the words he was saying. It was clear to Shaggy now that the only trouble he would be in would not be legal, but sexual. We could take it down to the station and run some tests. Ruh-roh, Shag, you're gonna go to jail. Scooby cried, obviously not picking up on the homoerotic subtext according between the two men. Scoob, cooed Shaggy gently. It'll be alright. I'll be back tomorrow. He glanced at Officer Way, who shook his head. Well, maybe the day after tomorrow. A.N. Hey guys, here's chapter 1 of the ongoing work. I'm really excited about it, and like I said, this is my life's work, so please be supportive. If you have any suggestions for the plot should go, I am all ears. Please let me know. Ooh, there's some comments. Let's read the comments. Absolutely amazing. Best thing I've ever read. Keep writing, bestie. The way I sobbed my eyes out at this phenomenal masterpiece. Please, I'd sell all my children for you. I'd meet you right here, right now. I love you. Thank you. You are an amazing writer. I love your words. Like a horny cowboy in heat loves anything that moves because you move, baby. Oh, you move my heart. Oh, man. I'm so upset there's like one chapter. What the heck? I want to know how Bill and Hillary Clinton fall into this. Pull him up from the early Ghostbusters to error. Oh my god, yeah, just call him out for like, actually, Ghostbusters Blue didn't come out until 1980, 87, 89. Oh my gosh. Honestly, that was pretty funny. Like, I feel this is clearly like tongue-in-cheek, funny, like parody fic. Like, obviously this author is like having a lot of fun and is not taking this very seriously. And I respect it. I respect a work that's, willing to just be kind of funny. Oh my god. It's just, oh my lord, it's so funny. Like, none of it makes any sense, but it's clearly like supposed to be kind of ridiculous. Like, oh my god. I kind of want to bookmark this. Here. Let me create a new bookmark folder in case I ever decide to do another one of these streams. Maybe I'll revisit some of these other fics if they've updated them. Bookmark. We're gonna bookmark you. I'm gonna make a new folder. Can I make a new one? How do I make a new folder, folks? Ah, there we go. Fanfictions for stream. Done. Hell yeah. Okay. Great. So now I have that bookmarked. Yay. Oh, what a wonderful, wonderful read. Oh boy. Okay. So anyway, back to graphic novel. Actually no, let's go back to some more Scooby-Doo. Let's read some other ones. Sweet Talk, Scooby-Doo, Fred and Shaggy, Fictuary Innocence, Cookies, Kisses, Cute, Flood, Sweet, in which there is a poorly executed cookie theft. That sounds cute. It's only a couple hundred words. Stupid Dad, Daphne x Fred, Fred Jones Sr., Day at the Beach, Engagement, Family Issues, Daddy Issues, Family Drama, Hopeful Ending. Fred and Daphne talk a bit about their family's expectations. Huh, okay. Oh my gosh, a Scooby-Doo Digimon crossover? Okay. Alright, let's look at Sweet Talk by CSI Sanders 1129, in which there is a poorly executed cookie theft. Written for Fictuary 2021. Prompt Innocence. Comments and kudos would be awesome. Enjoy. Okay. Wow, this is so short. Fred wanders into the kitchen early on a weekend morning, still half asleep and desperately in search of coffee after a Mystery Inc. investigation ran late last night. He finds Shaggy already there, Scooby trailing at his feet. Suspicious, he thinks, as Shaggy is really up before him. What are you doing? Shaggy jumps in surprise at the question, whirling around to face Fred. He swallows down what appears to be a very large mouthful of food, and mumbles muffled nothing in reply. Uh-huh. Really? Shaggy insists. Fred eyes the cookie jar on the counter. He suspects it is now empty. He'd be correct. It wasn't me. Uh-huh, he repeats, a skeptical eyebrow raised. Really? Unconvinced as to Shaggy's proclaimed innocence in the matter, he takes a step forward, presses his lips to his boyfriend's, and tastes the lingering sweetness of the last of the chocolate chip cookies they'd made the other day. It may have been me, Shaggy admits, his arms curled loosely around Fred's waist. Fred is honestly surprised the cookies lasted this long. What a shocking development, he teases, pulling Shaggy back in for another sweet kiss. So, Shaggy says, reeling back in with that consents, let me make it up to you. And, well, how can he resist? And scene. Well, that was, I guess, kind of cute. I'm gonna guess they're gonna bone now. I'm assuming that's what the last line meant. Any other ones that are interesting? Let's see. I don't know much about the 2010 cartoon. A lot of characters that I don't know about. Like, I've never heard of Brad Childs and Childs and Judy Reeves. Like, who are they? I don't know. Fred Jones Sr. and Fred Jones. Like, I don't know half these characters. 13 Ghosts of Scooby-Doo cartoon and Scooby-Doo. I have no idea. Oh my lord, look at... Good God, look at how many fandoms there are. Hold on. Where is Scooby-Doo in this? I need to know. Where is it? Oh, it's right there. What other ones are in here? What the hell? This is so many. We got Sonic the Hedgehog. We have Looney Tunes. We have whatever this is. Princess Anime, Pokemon, Danganronpa, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, The Avengers, Marvel Cinematic Universe, Kim Possible, Mortal Kombat, Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six, obviously. This manga, Ready Player One, Rick and Morty, South Park, Futurama, The Simpsons, Family Guy, BoJack Horseman, Star vs. The Force of Evil, The Promised Neverland, DuckTales, Darling in the Franxx, Assassination Classroom. Like, it's endless. Something for everybody. Yeah, exactly. I would be surprised if someone had never interacted with, like, any of these. Like, I would imagine we've all, like, watched or interacted with at least one of the things on this list. What even is the like, War of the Worlds, a modern warfare crossover by Reliable Matt AO3. Okay, what's the summary? 5 years after the events of Modern Warfare, I'm assuming they're talking about Call of Duty, Task Force 141 has been expanded and is now part of the U.S. military in Urzikstan forces. Okay. During their expansion, their new recruits have been assigned a new mission. Unexpectedly following Al-Qatala's disillusion and Zakiev's death, Vladimir Makarov emerges from the shadows and started the modern Cold War between USA and Russia, which successfully evolved into the Third World War to avenge Al-Qatal and Irman Zakiev. This feels like it's just referencing Al-Qaeda, but okay. However, Task Force 141 and the new recruits from other universes, with the help of a returning Task Force 414 veteran Gary Roach Sanderson, started an operation to take down Marakov and end the Third World War I. So this, whoa, okay. So, wait. Freaking all these characters are going to be involved in a, like, Third World War, like, gritty war story? Like, in what world does it make sense to have freaking Scooby-Doo in that? Or any of these universes? Like, man, you know what I really want to see? Sonic the Hedgehog with a gun. And yes, I am aware that Sonic, Saturn Shadow the Hedgehog, the video game, exists. Or, like, you know, definitely want to see the Addams Family packing heat. That's what I've always wanted. Jesus. Halloween Heroes. Ed and Eddie Casper, Hocus Pocus, Hotel Transylvania, Scooby-Doo and the Ghoul School. Oh, the Ghoul School! I remember that movie. Gravedale High, The Haunted Mansion, Big Wolf on Campus, Mighty Max, The Addams Family. Basically every other kid horror thing I can add in. Okay. Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghosts. Is Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghosts the one where the, like, witches with the band is from? You know what I'm talking about. Those witches with, like, the I'm gonna put a spell on you, however it goes. I think that's where that's from. It's been years since I've seen that movie, and I'm not as familiar with it as I am with the Cyber Chase. That was the one that I knew. And Ghoul School. Ghoul School and Cyber Chase were the ones that I grew up with, and I really liked. Not so much Witches Ghosts. Not that one. The Avengers. And ooh, Detective Loki. What? Hold on. Tom Hiddleston / Yoki / original female characters. Loki reader. Okay. It's just Loki just here with Scooby-Doo and the gang. That's kind of funny. Natasha, Steve, Slow Burn, original characters, mystery, murder, crime-solving Loki. Loki does what he wants. Oh, we got sexy times too. Stalker, Bluebeard, smut. You are in the mystery gang with Scooby, Shaggy, Fred, Velma, and Daphne. While attempting to solve a murder in the South, you meet Thad and Logan, who are actually Thor and Loki. You and Logan, aka Loki, begin to develop a romance, all while trying to stop a serial killer. Mystery romance is some of Loki's tricks. Okay, so like I buy that Thor would choose to make his fake name Thad, because he's like a himbo, you know, like that seems on point. Loki, on the other hand, I feel like Loki would be more creative about his fake name. I feel like he would make it something that doesn't sound like his actual name, really. I feel like he'd be like Marvin or something. The only cartoon film I ever seen was Zombie Island. Yeah, Zombie Island is really well known. Although, full confession, I don't think I've ever seen Zombie Island. I really should, though. I'm not like a connoisseur of the Scooby-Doo direct-to-video movies, but like I've seen at least Cyber Chase and Ghoul School, but I've never seen Zombie Island, which is weird because I feel like Zombie Island was the most popular one, and that's the one a lot of people saw, but I don't think I've ever seen it. Or if I have, it's been so long I don't remember it. I might as well have never seen it. This one's kind of interesting. Escape the Night. I don't know what that is. Just one shots. Okay, no, we are not talking about anything with Scrappy-Doo. Like, come on. Of all the Scooby-Doo shit, why Scrappy-Doo? Why are we evolving him? Infinite DC Journeys They Live Again by Livingstone Writer. Another huge crossover one. Oh boy! This one's not in English though, so I don't really want to read that because I couldn't understand it. Daphne and Fred. Come on! Why don't we have Daphne and Velma? Come on, guys. Give Velma a girlfriend. The Pattern of the Soul. Daphne x Fred. Both Daphne and Fred's families mystery attempted kidnapping, getting together. I can't believe I wrote a Scooby-Doo fic and I forgot to put Scooby in it. Yeah, why would you forget that? You look really nice, Daph. He had that similarly vacant look from class. She began to worry he was here out of obligation. Daphne and Fred investigate their first solo mystery. Ooh, that sounds kind of interesting. Sanctuary. And that's also 13 Ghosts of Scooby-Doo, which is a cartoon in the Scooby-Doo verse that I don't know anything about. What do we want to read again? I am kind of interested in this Detective Loki story just because, like, I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of self-insert fic, and not self-insert, a reader fics where it's a you, just because I feel like the authors tend to, they try to make it like write it so that you can be anyone, right? Like you're putting yourself into the reader's shoes, but like, you know, you can't make a character that literally anyone can be because that's just too broad. And I feel like at some point you might as well just like make your own character and have them, like, I would prefer to read a fic that's a self-insert OC that's clearly a self-insert OC dating the character rather than just the reader, you know? Like, I think I'd rather have just a character. I think that's personally what I'd rather read, because it's just, I just feel like it's a little bit more, I feel like it allows for the story to be what it wants to be better. That's just me. Well, hey, well, you can read it. We'll be a little, oh wait, what? Hold on. Excuse me. Never mind. We're not gonna read a fic with that. Oh, no. Nope. Nope. That's a little too spicy for Switch, probably. I will read this one, though. The Pattern of the Soul. This one sounds kind of interesting. And I do... Okay, let's try. Chocolate box round 6. What is that? This is a weird collection or something. Okay. Alright, let's read Pattern of the Soul. It was a gifted fic. It's from Owen Meany for Interabang. It was sometimes hard to tell with Freddie if things were significant or not. He had days of complete sincerity, and others where he was largely closed off. In biology class, he watched Daphne copy up notes on bacteria growth, looking almost bored. His head resting on his open palm and his eyes drooping. That might have been Mr. Galton, though, because he had a flat voice and seemed to struggle to keep his own attention. Late night, she poked his arm with her pen. He smiled without saying anything. This did wake him up. He stretched, leaned gently against her to read through her notes, and then ask her about her methodology for the next lab. She always liked that he listened, really listened. Afterwards, he asked to carry her bag to the canteen for her, and she laughed him off. Over lunch, Velma dropped their evening meeting so she could help her girlfriend study for the— Oh, thank God! Good, yes. Making sure Velma is the lesbian we all need her to be. Good. I like this fic already. I was so worried. I was like, oh no, it's gonna be straight, but then, or at least hetero, but like, oh no. Velma is adding the gay that we need, so that's good. Shaggy was already busy with a family thing. It seemed easiest to cancel, although the actual confirmation of this always made Fred a little quiet. I'll miss you guys. Freddie leaned forward and offered Velma a gun. We see each other every other night. Shaggy reached for Fred's leftovers. And morning. Are you guys gonna stop driving us to school? Fred shrugged. No, I just wanted to say I miss you guys. Velma screwed the lid back on her thermos. Don't you already have a car, Shaggy? I don't drive. But don't your parents have a driver? He shrugged. I prefer you guys. He set his fork down when his tray was empty. You let me play whatever I want. Velma laughed. Distantly, her and Shaggy began to argue about Simple Plan's discography. Oh, man. Shaggy is... Okay, but, like, So, are they both Simple Plan fans? Or is, like, one of them the Simple Plan fan and the other one's just kind of listening? Also, Simple Plan. Interesting drop. So is this supposed to take place in, like, the 90s or 2000s? Or in present day? It's hard to tell. Simple Plan does at least mean that this fic has to take place at least in the 90s or 2000s. Wait, hold on. Let's double check. Simple Plan. Aha! 1999. Okay. Yeah, they were more a 2000s band, though. I didn't know they were from Quebec. That's weird. Not weird, but like, okay. Let's see. Fred silently offered the gum around. Daphne drew a stick and watched him. His brows drew together, and he sat with his shoulders hunched forward. Just us, then? She watched Fred turn. Suddenly, she felt conscious of the way she was chewing. What did her mom always say? There's a white way to behave like a lady. She straightened her back. Did you still want to go look at the old Kennedy pharmacy? Fred shrugged. You don't mind going alone? I won't be alone. She went to rest her hand on his, and then aborted the movement halfway through. Together they watched the display of her hands on the table, the chipped green polish on her hands. On her nails. I can read. You look kind of tense. She sighed and slouched again. Just my posture, I guess. The moment passed. Well, I'll pick you up at 6. I'll see you then. As an afterthought, whilst pressing her gums into a wrapper, she nudged him. Don't park in the drive. Trust me. He nodded. A little later, she said goodbye and got up to go. It was always hard to find a seat in the world lit unless she got there early. Fred turned as though he were about to reach out to her. Do you want me to walk you to class? She smiled. Do you want to walk me to class? Yeah. He cleared his throat and stood. Yes, he said again, mostly for himself. He adjusted the strap of his bag. He turned to say goodbye to the others and then trailed out the hall with her. Can I carry your stuff? She laughed and elbowed him a little. His laugh was worth the awkward hand movement. That evening, she made efforts to leave the house silently. One of her sisters caught her at the front door but said nothing, only smiled and waved her on. She walked down the drive through the dim light of the evening. The van was parked opposite the metal gates. You should repaint this. She slid into the passenger seat, and he looked up. I mean, you also shouldn't. I love it. Kind of a mixed message. He watched her settle and reached forward to address the geriatric seat warmers. The geriatric seat warmers. So, are they saying that the... that's a really interesting way to, like, describe an old seat warmer. Like, they're so old Yeah, they were old enough to be considered a fire hazard, but there was nothing about the mystery machine she didn't love. I don't know, I really like that phrase. It's just loud. It's got personality, I guess. She fiddled with one of the chips in her nails. But I feel like it takes away from the element of surprise. Anyone would know it was you. He was watching her. In the van, it was a little darker than the drive had been, shadowed by the tree line in this part of town. You look really nice, Daph. He had that similarly vacant look from class. She began to worry he was here out of obligation. As he drove, they exchanged stories about their afternoon. His dad had been working him hard. She hadn't seen her parents since the weekend. Do you think you could lend to me some of your sisters? She leaned her head against the window and watched the drawn curtains and porch lights drift past as he drove to the other side of town. Ew, she watched him out of the edge of her gaze. No, hit on them yourself. Not like that. He laughed at her expression and nodded. It's just lonely in the house. I'd kill to have a sibling around. We could always start having meetings at yours, she thought for a moment. They had reached Sydney Street. The old chemist sat right on the end. Or we could start staying over? Fred stalled in the van as he tried to park. When he had pulled the brake, he turned to her. Really? Of course. Let's talk to the others about it tomorrow. She got out of the car. He seemed a little stuck in the driver's seat, his hand tentatively grasping the wheel. I don't want you to be lonely, Freddie. From the street, the house didn't look like it should have had a history. The Kennedy family had moved to town and promptly left, before any of the gang had started high school. They were well liked, but quiet. The little pharmacy they had run out their front room was oddly situated in the suburbs, and had struggled for a few years before the family decided to move on. The night before they left the place, there had been a fire. No one had been hurt, and given most of their possessions had already been packed up, little property had been destroyed. Most figured it was a grab for insurance, though Mr. Kennedy firmly denies this until long after they had moved away. The building was almost completely burned inside, but the foundations were still standing. Outwardly, there was little sign of damage, barring the smeared windows which had been stained gray by the smoke. Standing amongst other normal houses, it was like a shell. Daphne figured this was how Fred would write it up afterwards for his case files. Velma, who had proofed and then catalogued the notes, would likely trim it down. She was much more factual. To her, the house would only be empty. Nothing in this part of town ever got more sinister than a vacancy. Daphne switched off her flashlight as they came to the house. No one peered through the neighboring windows. Most people in town were pretty suspicious about things like this and hated the idea of inviting trouble. The woman that had reported the noises at night blamed squatters, and Fred's dad had thrown the complaint out as it wasn't council business. The general idea was to ignore things until they went away. For Fred, this was like opening a door which could never be shut again. Fred went up to the front steps, the front door. I can read. Pressed tentatively on the hinges, the whole house seemed to make a noise of protest. He skittered back, but the wood wouldn't budge. Daphne led him around the side of the house, through the ajar gate to the garden, then to the back door. The glass in the house was smashed. As she reached a gloved hand through to undo the latch, they grabbed for each other's hands and went into the dark of the house. It was cold, but dry, the floorboards thin and loud and bleached as bone underneath them. By the stairs were old scuff marks, carved out by years of feet wearing into the surface. Doesn't look like there's anyone living here, she whispered, enjoying the feeling of his hand in hers. Trying to leave early? She felt his breath against her shoulder. You getting cold feet? She nudged him. Does it smell lived in? He was silent. Exactly, she said and pressed forward. What do you think that is? Fred stopped by the door at the bottom of the kitchen. It was older than the rest of the unburned interiors, a kind of pale oak that seemed weak and small. He turned and walked the length of the kitchen until he was standing beside her again. I don't know. He led her away. Basement, maybe? Together, almost back to back, they picked apart the contents of the ground floor. The house was devoid of any personal items. The pharmacy had been home run, so there were no counters or shelves to speak of. There were pin-sized marks in the walls where family photos might have been, and detritus in the corners. Yellow scratch marks where sofas and tables might have been roughly dragged, and black burns that obscured the wallpaper in places. The red paintwork on the back of the front door had bubbled and warped in the heat and now looked less than solid. There was a splintering hole 1/2 meter wide just below the threshold, where the heat had burned through the floor. In the front room, she froze and felt Fred come up behind her to rest a gentle hand on her back. Silently, though she couldn't say why, an uneasiness prickled underneath her skin. It was only the suggestion of being watched, of watching, of intruding on something hidden, but it was there all the same as she pointed out the lump in the dark. Kicked to the far wall was a decrepit sleeping bag, and next to it a canvas satchel, spilling food wrappers and crumpled clothing onto the floor. Daphne crouched by it. There was a tie wound up in the clump of clothing, which she tugged from the mess to better examine it. The bag was old, creased at the edges. Beside it, in the dust, was a smeared boot print. She frowned and went back to the stairs. On the bottom step was a mark just the same. She peered at it closer. The pattern of the sole was identical. Someone had been here. The itch of intrusion became a feeling, which in turn became a thought. It gripped her suddenly and wouldn't let go. Someone was here. Okay. Honestly, so far, this is definitely the best fic I've read so far on the stream. Definitely way better writing than the other stuff. Lots of really interesting setting description, which is kind of rare in a lot of fics. A lot of fics tend to ignore setting when they do writing. They tend to be like, the character's the most important thing. But this one is really dedicated to getting you to imagine this burned house. So that's really cool. I'm appreciative of fics that are willing to get into the details like this. So that's really nice. I like that. She began to climb the stairs as quietly as she could. Some complained more than others and bent in the middle underneath her. On the landing halfway up, she turned and at Fred's sharp intake of breath. He was peering into the hole by the door. Without light, it could have been water or nothing at all. The darkness swam below it, porous, alive. He leaned forward a little more, the wood creaking. The thought now screaming. She turned to come down the stairs, but found she couldn't open her mouth. A hand, gloved with long, thin fingers, shot out of the hole and grabbed Fred's collar. He cried out and tried to pull back, but the arm angled itself down inside the pit and pulled him over. He toppled down through the hole and cried out again when he hit the floor below. Oh, jeez, Fred, no! What happened? She started down the stairs and then stopped. In the pit, someone was whispering. She waited. Neither hand nor face emerged from the hole. They were still speaking. If she strained, she could still hear Fred through the quieter, trying to respond. She pressed her hands to her side and held her breath. When she had stopped shaking, she crept back down to the ground floor. At the bottom, she leaned on the banister and tried to skip the last step. The floorboard complained a little as she landed, and she waited for an inevitable reaction. Still the low voice murmured from below. But by the old brown door in the kitchen, she pressed her head to the hinge and listened. It could have been a voice, or the wind, or the creaking of the house itself. She wasn't sure. As slowly as she could manage, she peeled the door back. It whined as she wrenched it open, but otherwise swung silently back. She waited again for feet on the stairs or the voice to get louder. When there was nothing, she held her breath, put her hand to the wall, and slowly descended the stairs into the pitch black. Near the bottom of the stairs, there was a thin amount of light. She stopped and held herself up against the wall as her eyes adjusted to the hazy gray glow. The voice was clearer now, though the words were indistinct. It was a young man who seemed to be carrying a fairly consistent conversation with Fred. I'm really not worth that much. Fred sounded subdued. The twist in her chest almost took her down in the final few steps. The voice was muffled. More than my current paycheck. I think you're overestimating how much my dad thinks I'm worth. There was a silence. You have an excellent poker face. I'm not lying, Fred said, though the other voice tried to protest. In the noise, she slipped down onto the hard floor of the basement and tried to edge around the stairs. He doesn't care, Fred said, voice getting louder. He had seen her. He was slumped in the far corner with his hands and feet tied. The man, who was sitting on top of an overturned plastic bucket, faced him. You're telling me your dad isn't going to pay for his only son? Fred shook his head as blank. He'll probably pay you to keep me. Dang, Fred's backstory got real angsty all of a sudden. Okay. Daphne moved closer to the man. His hair was unkempt, but his jacket smart and expensive. The shade of green in the low light looked a little sickly. You cannot be serious, said the man slowly. He had a dull voice. I am. Fred pushed his back further into the wall. The man seemed to lean forward. She knew she had to have a perfect judgment. A little too far and she would miss. And whatever happened next would be her fault. A little too close and he might hear. It would have to be unexpected, or it wouldn't work at all. She flexed the fingers of her batting hand around the handle of her flashlight. The one advantage of her family was the inherited, furious competitive streak. She played sports in a way that had made every gym teacher she had ever had slightly wary, as if combative wasn't the best way to win. And I don't think, no offense, that you're equipped to raise a young person. Not here, at least. Fred's shoulders slumped back against the wall. The man sighed and shifted in his seat. She stopped and stood very still. When he eased forward on his knees again, she took another step. I can't believe this. The man rifled around inside his jacket pocket and withdrew a cigarette. He lit this and blew smoke into a thin gray line. She came up behind him and waited, resting her arm. Kids these days. You have everything given to you, and you're still... She swung the flashlight, brought it down with a crack over his head. The man shuddered as though he might turn, and she started back a little, raising both arms. Then he seemed to crumple and fall forward. She ran to check that he was down and rolled him over. Mr. Galton's face had gone slack. She put her hand to his mouth and felt his breath against her palm. Yanking the tie out of her pocket, she bound his hands together before trying, as best as she could, to maneuver him to the recovery position. She only looked up once and gestured with an open palm to Galton's body. Freddie, does this look right? She sat back on her haunches. That doesn't look quite right. I knew I should have retaken the first aid class when they offered it. Daphne, he said, sounding choked up. He looks fine. He'll be fine. She stared at him, trying to catalog the drowsy expression. It was not unlike a routine class with Galton. Fred was disheveled, but otherwise unhurt. She came over and checked his pulse, lifted both of his sleeves, pressed a thumb to the bruise by his left eye. So wait, hold on. Mr. Galton was the guy from earlier, right? The person in... Yeah! Dude, it was! What? That's so funny. So, that's really interesting. So they actually managed to, like, bring back a character who was just incidentally introduced. Like a real mystery. Ooh! I mean, it's not really a mystery. It's more about Freddie and Daphne's relationship. But still, I appreciate that. Interesting. It was like a little twist reveal. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Ow, he said without moving. She kept her hand there as they watched each other. He turned his face and pressed his mouth to her wrist. Her finger twitched, moving to brush his hairline. We should really call an ambulance, he said, then looking a little guilty. She nodded and used her keys to cut through the duct tape. As she helped him up the stairs, he leaned into her, careful not to weigh her down with his arms wrapped tightly around her shoulder. She left him out on the grass for the EMTs to come, and then went back into the basement to watch for Galton. Eventually, he cracked open an eye, milky white in the dim basement. Are you okay? He shook his head and swallowed, mouth dry, unable to speak. It was the pain, or it was the dust. He put a tongue to his lips. Do you want me to help you sit up? He shook his head again, shutting his eyes. She watched his breathing whilst they waited together in the dark. When the crew turned up, she explained as loosely as possible what had happened. The EMT was filling out the checkbook assessment seemed to stop at a certain point in the story and watch her with wider horror. And he's your teacher? She smiled. My biology teacher. On the grass, she helped Freddie stand. He seemed a little cold, and she took off her jacket and put it around him. It was awkward with him that much taller than her, but he was glad to, and smiled down at her after. Would you like to get out of here? Fred fiddled with the hem of her jacket, wearing a snagged thread. You could come stay at mine, with all the others. She nodded. So I don't need to invite my sisters? He laughed and looked down at his feet, fingers still looping that thread around the nail, over and over. I am really sorry about that. I didn't mean it to come out that way. I know. She dropped her flashlight and keys and reached upwards to kiss him. The noise he made, and as she did so, burned something new into her brain. A high note of surprise, but good and desperate. He put a hand up to her waist and held her there. When she drew back, she watched his smile change and grow. Can I carry your stuff for you? Fred's voice felt soft against her skin. Maybe next time, she said, and wrapped her arms around him. Okay, let's read the notes. Just personally made me realize that A, Rescue Song by Mr. Little Jeans is the Daphne Fred anthem, and B, I don't know that song. Really what I would like to one day is write a Daphne Fred True Detective AU. Enter a bang. Thank you so much for this prompt. It was really fun to pretend to write a little Scooby-Doo mystery. It's sort of a fusion of the Mystery Inc. Zombie Island verses, so you can imagine whatever you want for the timeline/era of this fic. I hope this is okay, buddy. I know it's majorly OOC, but if you feel anything is really out of line, let me know and we can revise it. I want to give you the best exchange gift possible. And then there's a Tumblr link. Okay. Interesting. I can't really speak to how in character Daphne and Fred are here. I mean, Fred seems fine. He's like maybe he's a little too angsty in this fic. In the cartoon he's a lot more like, he's a lot more, I don't know, hunky-dory. How would I describe Fred? I don't know. He's a very Boy Scout type of guy, I feel. And Daphne's kind of like girl, I guess. Like Bill and Velma's the smarty pants, you all know that. And then Shaggy's the stoner. And Fred's more responsible, I guess. But I don't know. Pattern of the soul. Oh, so, is this foot fetish? No, Vampire Yoda, it is not. It's actually quite, there is actually not a lot of, I actually just finished reading this, actually. If you just came in, I just finished reading it. It was a fic about, Fred and Velma. No, not Fred and Velma. Fred and Daphne. And they were investigating a burned out pharmacy that was like on fire or had been on fire. And the soul is a reference to the fact that they found some footprints in there, I believe. It was also the pattern of the soul, like S-O-U-L. Honestly, like I said, I think this is probably the best fic we've read so far on stream. It has good grammar. The writing is fairly solid. Again, loving that like whole house description was really good. And you really don't see that very often in fanfic, like a good setting description, so I was really into that. They did have, it wasn't really a mystery, like, we never did find out, like, why the pharmacy burned out, or anything, or any hints on that, or what was going on. We did find out that someone lived there, and we did figure out that it was Mr. Galton, who, it's really funny how it was a person that was mentioned earlier, and then they came back, so, like, that's pretty cool. Also, apparently, Freddy's dad is really important and potentially rich. I know he mentioned he was on the town council, so I guess he wanted to hold Freddy there for ransom. So that's He's also apparently a very lonely guy, which is interesting. I don't know if this is canon. Like, I don't know. All I know about Scooby-Doo is like the original '60s cartoon and some of the direct to video movies. And then some of the, I have watched both live action movies, 1 and 2. Oh, the ones that James Gunn wrote. Those are the ones I've seen. I don't know if there's any other live action Scooby-Doo movies, but those are the 2 ones I've watched. I do have a soft spot in my heart for those movies. I know they're not the best movies, but like, they're when you're in a certain kind of mood, they're a good time. That's all. What else? I'd say for notes for improvement, I'd say that I do kind of wish that the mystery was a little bit more fleshed out. It's not really that much of a mystery, which is unfortunate. I know it's, the story is mostly about Daphne and Fred's relationship, so it's not, like, but it is tagged mystery, so, like, there's not really much of a mystery here. Like, the big reveal is who's attacking Fred, and that was Mr. Galton, but then again, like, if I were to, like, think about the mystery, like, Mr. Galton's the only other minor character that was revealed, so there's really not any other character it could have been. So, not really a mystery. So I would say to this author, maybe try and, like, if you're not wanting to focus on the mystery, maybe don't think of it as a mystery. Just think of it as, like, a perilous situation that the characters are put into. And that's fine. And if that's all it is, then that's all it is. But if it was trying to be a mystery, I would say it didn't really it didn't really hit the mark there. It could have stood to be a little bit more, have a little more threads, have a little more, maybe some red herrings, that kind of stuff. But that didn't really happen. Okay, so I'm thinking I typically call my stream around 10. So actually I'm thinking, you know what? This is my stream. I can do whatever the hell I want. So I'm thinking that I'm gonna actually do another test run of my potential Pokemon randomizer Nuzlocke, and we're gonna bring that up, and I'm gonna try and see if the new emulator hates me or not. So I'm gonna bring myself up to this scene. Hold on. Actually, I can kind of. We're gonna window capture Firefox, and then we're gonna do this. Yeah, that looks nice. I think that's a good thing. Okay, so I'll put that on there while I'm fiddling around with shit. So hold on. I'm gonna turn off actually, wait, I cancel. I'm gonna keep that up so that you guys have something to look at while I'm close out of the stream manager. I'm gonna keep the hi freeze dried snot. Welcome. I saw you were streaming earlier, briefly. Were you streaming earlier? Or maybe I'm confusing with Greeny Rock. I might be confusing with Greeny Rock. I'm so sorry if I am. I was not. Okay. Then I was definitely confusing with someone else. Definitely Greeny Rock. I am so sorry. You guys don't look anything alike, so I don't know why I thought you were streaming. There's so many streamers that I know who are streaming right now. And don't yell at me. So you just came at either the right time or the wrong time. I'm actually done reading fanfic for the time being. And I'm going to go and now I'm going to try and test out on my Pokemon Diamond Pearl randomizer Nuzlocke and see if the new emulator hates me or not. I've done a couple test streams. I think it might work. Maybe. I think it chugs a little bit, which is not the best. Not the greatest. So we'll see. Let me get also maybe my headphones might be ready to go. Let me open up the thingy. But how are you doing, Freeze Dried Snot? Hope you're doing well. We want that, and then that, and then that, and then that. Oh, no, we want it. File. ROM. Okay. Wait, hold on. I have a save state, don't I? No, 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 come on. No, I overrun my save. Damn it. Oh, no, I didn't. Hold on. I hope I didn't. Did I? Hold on. Open import save file? Hello? Okay. Hello? What? Hold on. Is this, do I have to start over again? No, okay. Whew. Alright, we're okay. We're okay, guys. I thought I had lost my save file, but I did not. Thank God. Okay. I was so scared for a moment. Let's see. Oops, I'm doing good. How are you tonight? I'm doing pretty well. What the fuck? Hold on. I am celebrating my success at becoming... Jesus, Twitch affiliate. Sorry, the chat here is flipping out. Alright. Hold on, let me switch to DS mode. No, I want... Yes. Oh, jeez. What? I thought I had set this up so that it would look nice. We don't need this anymore. But apparently not. Apparently we're in hold on. There we go. Okay, now it looks better. Okay. Hold on, let me go get my headphones. Okay. What? Waluigi. Okay. Let me just make sure. Yep. Then my sound. Is it coming out to my... Nope, I want my headphones. Okay, that's loud enough, I think. Okay. Oh. Excuse me. Can I move this? Hello? No? I just have to deal with it? Alright. Whatever. Oops. What the hell? Hold on. Excuse me. What are we doing? It's running a little better. I think. It's not as nice as I want it to, though. We've got a little bit of shuddering with the music. You guys could probably confirm for me how it looks. What? Hold on. Oh, I gotta actually be in the game. Hold on. Alright. Like, can you hear the, like, stuttering a little bit? It's, like, not the best. I want it to be perfect! But it is not perfect. And it makes me sad. Okay, I have 5 Pokeballs. Let's see what we can catch. Oops. This is one... This is like a new save file, by the way, for those of you who might have been watching the other... Oh, a Ghastly. That's not as exciting as it could be. That's fine. So I feel like... Oops. I feel like we can just lob a ball at it. It is a Ghastly. And we should be okie dokie smoky. Ooh, I should probably change the category on the stream, actually. What? Ugh, come on, Ghastly. Oh my god! Oh my god, don't die, Gastro! Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh, that was... Okay. Okay. Let me change the category. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was nasty. Yeah, the more shit I have on screen, the more fucked up the music gets. Create a dashboard. Let's add it to more Testing of Pokemon. Streaming featuring Pokemon Diamond. And then we want Pokemon Diamond Pearl. Hello. Oops, we don't want this. Hard mode is what this is. Done. Okay. So now the stream is reflecting my thing. Perfect. Okay. So I'm gonna call hacks on that, and we're gonna try again, cause it freaking blew up on me, and that's not fair. That's not. Oh, jeez, come on. Why is it not letting me move? Hello. Oh my god. Ugh. Let me move. Okay, there we go. Okay. Ooh, a Murkrow! Ooh! Ooh, I want a Murkrow, you guys. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna confuse it, and then we're gonna catch it. We should be able to catch it if I just confuse it. I hope. Don't blow up, please! Please don't blow up, Murkrow. Okay, that's fine. You can hurt yourself. Alright, let's try that again. Bag. Pokeball. Catch, please. Come on. I buffed up the catch rate. You should catch. Although, who knows with the Murkrow. Hey, I got him! Okay. Alright, so now, as a preview for my actual Nuzlocke, this isn't the real one. This is like a fakey version. For this one, oh, it is believed that seeing this Pokemon at night will bring about ominous occurrences. Yes. So I have, to complete the randomizer aspect of this game, I have a naming list. So this is the name generator. So basically I'm gonna roll a d20, which I have with me right now, and whatever I land on this list is how we will name the Mon. So get ready, folks, for what we will be naming this boy. Come on, roll well, roll well. That's a 9 Urban Dictionary entry. Okay. All right. Urban Dictionary. Oh, this is way better though, lag-wise. Okay. Alright. Hold on. Let me bring up Urban Dictionary here, so you guys can see. So we're gonna random. Dry spell. To go for a period of time, usually longer than shorter, without something. Sex, drugs, etc. I have to name this thing Dry Spell. Oh, wonderful. We love it. Okay. This freaking poor Murkrow is getting named Dry Spell. Oh, what a lad. What a mad lad. Ooh, actually, hold on. I can actually, make this. Oh, okay. Alright, Dry Spell. Welcome to the team. Oh, wonderful. Oh, actually, hold on. There we go. Okay. How is the stream looking? Is it looking alright? I hope it's looking alright. Let's check in on our boy. What do you like? What is your deal? Alright. Bashful. Nah, not the best nature. Okay. Quick Feet's not the best ability, but, you know, I'll take it. Double Slap, Gravity, Rock... Oh, this moveset sucks. This moveset is kind of garbage. I mean, Rock Polish is fine. And Mud Shot's not a bad move, but like... And also, oh man, Gravity. I guess Double Slap's not too bad either. It could be better. It's okay though. We'll deal with it. Alright, Dry Spell. This is saddest name. The saddest name for a Pokemon. Alright, oh, another Ghastly. I want to get out of dodge. This thing freaking explodes on me. And it, you know, it's... Whoops. Hold on. Alright. Let's get going. We're gonna heal. I gotta, hold on. I gotta make chat a little larger so I can actually see what's going on. Okay. Let's move on. Alright. Let's put Dry Spell up front. Hello, Creeping Darkness! How you doing? Welcome to the stream. How was your stream? I think you were streaming earlier. I think I saw you over there. Pretty sure. I don't think uptime is a command on my thing. I don't think so. Let me double check. You always put that tag in, but I don't think that's a command for me. At least I don't think it is. Maybe it is. Hold on. Yeah, no, I don't have uptime as a command. But if you're wondering how long I've been up, I've been running for almost 3 hours now. So, force of habit. Yeah, but how was your stream? I'm kind of sad that you're, hold on, I have to freaking, hold on, I gotta, hello, hi, how long are you going tonight? I'm probably gonna go, probably not much longer. I'm really only test streaming Pokemon at the moment, but, oops, oh no, I X'd out of it, oh no, No! Do I have to catch Dry Spell again? God damn it. I'm professional. Okay, hold on. Pro streamer. Yeah, that's me. That's me, pro streamer, right now. Yeah, I don't know how much longer I'm gonna go. Maybe an hour at most. But maybe even not that much. Mine was okay. Really short, though. I see. Well, I was gonna totally rage you if you were still going, but I get it. Let me find the things again. I am so sorry. That was extraordinarily embarrassing. Emulator. And then, once it gets up, load. Hold on. Open ROM. No, not that. Okay. Where is actually, is this? Hold on, this might be my original save file, actually. That is, and that's exciting, because then we could actually have Herbert again. Guys. Or is it not? No, this is the other one. Mine was okay. Gotta wake up in like 6 hours. Oh, yeah. Then you should definitely catch those Handsy Herbert. Yeah, unfortunately, Handsy Herbert no longer exists because I had to remove that save file. Unfortunately. But Gastro still exists. She's a lady now. Or was she a lady before? I forget. Oh well, it doesn't matter. Anyway. So we're gonna have to catch a new Pokemon over here again. So this emulator is a lot better. It's a lot smoother. It's still not super smooth. The music seems to skip a little bit, which is not great. So sorry about that, folks. Oh, he exists. Those hands never die. Yeah, right. Oh my god, Entei! What? Another legendary. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh shit. Oh god. I don't want to fight another legendary this soon. Oh fuck. Live, Gastro, please. Please live. Okay, that's fine. Hold on. Let me get rid of that. Hold on. Actually, 1 second. Can I move this? Can I move the thing? Why can't I don't understand. Well, whatever. It's fine. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. Nope. Sorry guys, I was trying to see something, but I guess it's gonna be weird and stupid. Good night, Creeping Darkness. Thank you for at least popping in. Really appreciate your support. Oh, and holy shit, hold on. Let me shout out some folks. I am so bad at doing that. I have the command and everything, but I never do it. Go check out Creeping Darkness. She's real cool. They do really fun streams. And they're also not affiliate yet, so go give them support so they can become affiliate. Let me. Well, U-turn shouldn't do too much damage since you're fire type. Okay. I really need you to be lower thing because you're legendary and I want to catch you. Okay, yeah. Didn't think it'd be very effective. Okay. Alright. I think we should be good to catch Entei. Okay. Bag. Pokeball. Catch. Come on. Not even a. Oh my god. Oh. No. Entei, please. Oh, jeez. Stomp. Not great. I could try. I don't know if I want to try another. Come on, catch, please. Please catch, Entei. Please. Oh my god. Ugh. I'm gonna waste all my Pokeballs on this freaking Entei. Ooh, okay. Maybe it'll catch now. Come on. Oh, we fucking did it! Hell yes! Aw, dang, yeah. Great, we got a legendary. Ooh. Oh man, okay. I hope I roll a nat 20. Because if I do, I know exactly what I'm naming this guy. Oh, I'm so excited. Yes, I want to name it. Okay. Oh god. Come on, game. Give me a good roll. Okay, that's a 15. So that's gonna be Wikipedia entry. All right, hold on. Let's get Wikipedia up. Let me. gonna do that. And then we're gonna English. And then we're gonna random article. Okay. 1894 All-Ireland Senior Hurling Championship. So I have to name this mon after something related to the 1894 All-Ireland Senior Hurling Championship. So I could name it after, like, Stephen Hayes, the captain, or John McCabe. I could name it after the competing teams, Cork and Dublin. I could name it hurling after the sport. And Trails Eddie, the winning team. Okay, let's name it Steven after Corky Cork. This is so funny. Also, by the way, if you've never watched our hurling game, highly recommend. It's a lot of fun. Alright. Actually, I think it'd be, do I want to name it Steven, or do I want to name it Cork? Alright, we're gonna roll another die. Or Dublin, or, okay, hold on. We're gonna roll a d4. And then, if I get a 1, I'll name it Cork. 2, I'll name it Steven. 3, I'll name it Dublin. And then 4, I'll name it John. Let's see what I get. It's a 2, so we're naming it Steven. Cool. I gotta remember that this is because it is named for Stephen Hayes, the captain of the 1894 All-Ireland Senior Hurling Championship. What a weird title. Alright. Steven. Okay. It's not rigged. That's what my dice rolled. I swear. I promise I'm not lying. Alright. Here to escape Ben Shapiro. Oh, well, you've come to the right place, Genesis. Welcome to the stream. I am test streaming Pokemon right now just to make sure it's, like, not gonna chug on me too much. And it looks like it's running pretty well. Sure pics or it didn't happen? Guys, I'm sorry. I can't have a dice cam right now. So, you're gonna have to take my word. So, thank you. Please tell me there's no Ben here. No, Genesis, there are no Bens. Unless one of my Pokemon becomes named Ben, or, there's a trainer named Ben. But so far, no Bens. Alright. So, okay, we're gonna go up here. Ooh, there's still some chugs. I don't like how much chug there is. It's definitely better than, Monday, but, ooh. Hold on. We're gonna actually look at Steven. It has milk drink? Oh my god! Ooh. Oh, hold on. I just realized that the 1894 All-Ireland Senior Hurling Championship is still up. Sorry, guys. There we go. So that, by the way, is the what I named Steven after. I named Steven after the captain of the winning team of the 1894 All-Ireland Senior Hurling Championship. I don't know. That's what I got on Wikipedia. Alright, let's look at the summary. Corky Cork is a lovely name. Well, guys, if I roll a 10 or an 11, you will get to decide what I name my mons, so we might have a meme name in here sometime. Alright. Oh no, I don't want to switch. Oh, it has an item too! Hold on. An Everstone? I mean, that's not too exciting. But it could be useful, actually. A rigged roll for Steven, shaking my head. I'm sorry. Look, the dice decide everything. Lax nature, impetuous and silly. Oh my god! This ability! It has fucking poison heal. Holy shit. Guys. Oh my god. I'm so upset this is not the frickin' official ROM I'm using for my playthrough. Oh my god, poison heal is such a good ability. Yeah, I really do need a dice cam. If there is a camera I set up, it might be a dice cam so that you guys know I'm being legit when I make my rolls. Again, I promise, I am using the rolls as best as I can. I'm not cheating, but I get it. Ooh, Stomp Spatial Random Milk. This is a freaking good moveset for a randomizer. Fucking Milk. I am not over Milk Drink. It has Milk Drink and it has Poison Heal. Oh, we can hear it. We can't trust you. Steven is a beat. He is! He is! Like, this man is gonna be healing for days. If I could get it a Toxic Orb, we will be in such good shape. Like, I can't. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna take the Everstone, because the Everstone's not gonna do much for me right now. Okay, so now, let's go and see what we're getting off of this route. A beast. But that means we get... well, like I said, the dice decide. That wasn't on me. Alright, what are we getting? Herbert! Well, it's a female. It's a female Dusclops, but Steven is going to be cracking skulls for over 9,000 levels. Exactly. Alright, I don't know if I want Steven up front for this. I don't know. Its moveset's too powerful. I'm gonna bring out Gastro. Herberta. If I roll a 10 or 11, or a 20, we'll name it Herberta. But again, dice decide. Not me. Hansy's Herberta. Yeah, exactly. Oh wait, I don't think it's gonna... Oh, never mind. I guess Statsmans don't care if it's normal type. Versus... Yep, exactly. Alright, cool. It's confuzzled. Oh boy. Alright. It knows bounce. Okay. Ouchies. Oh, I'm freaking stunned? Great. I'll use one U-turn. I just want to hit it once. Ah! Oh, it's gonna go back to my... I forgot about that. Ooh! Yeah, it's gonna go back to me. That's fine. I can bring out... Oh, I can't. Well, that's... whatever. Just don't die, Steven, please. You have milk drink, so we're okay. I think. Let's try a Pokeball. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on! Come on, Dusclops, why don't you catch? Don't die, Steven. Don't die, Steven. You're a legendary. You can take it. You can take it. You can take it. You can take it. Yes, you can. Good. Good, good, good. We're gonna bring out Gastro again, because I want to reconfuse it. Ha! Being my ground type, bitch. I don't care. Sweet kiss it again. Oh boy. I know I'm gonna have 2 Mons if I catch this thing. With, Dove, can we name him Steven? But that doesn't mean we have to call him that. I guess you don't have to call it Steven. Give me an S. Screw it, go Quirky. You guys are gonna... You guys. Come on. Are we gonna... Do you want to U-turn again? Or do I want to try and... Decisions. I could crit, and that would be bad news. I'm gonna risk it. Because I want to catch it, and the lower its HP is, the easier... Yeah, okay. So we should be fine. Even if I crit, I should be okay. I should be okay. I hope I'm okay. Okay. Anarchy for Corky. You guys. Look, I'm sorry the dice did not agree with you on what it should be named. I can't control what the dice say. Alright, let's see. Hopefully you catch. This is my last Pokeball. You better catch, Dusclops. You're at half health, more than half health, and confused. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hey, we did it. Okay, Dusclops has been caught. Great. Alright, let's see what I get. Alright, yes, we're gonna name it. And let's see what we're gonna name it. That's a 17! Oh, I gotta go get my erudite dictionary. Hold on. Alright, so erudite pulls out digital Molotov cocktail. You guys are planning on blowing me up? Oh my god, I didn't realize not appeasing chat would come with so much awfulness. Okay, so I can't show you guys, but I have this cool dictionary called Smart Words, Vocabulary for the Erudite by Mim Harrison. And it has a bunch of, like, really fancy words in it. This is not a negotiation, Dove. Well, look. Maybe what I can do, serious business naming Pokemon is, what I can do is potentially when I get to Eterna City, I could give people the chance to rename a Pokemon if they really, really, really want to. We said Corky, Dove. We will have Corky. Okay. If you guys are really dead set on having Entei named Corky, like, I could give you that opportunity, perhaps. I don't know how I want to give it to you. What's the book say? So, that's the thing. I'm trying to decide how I want to select a word from this list. Okay, so... Let's see, hold on. How do we want to do this? Okay, so there are... how many chapters? There are 15 chapters. Okay, actually, chat, give me a letter, A through Z. Q. Okay, G. I saw Q first, so we're gonna go for Q. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 6 letters, there are 6 words that are Q. So I'm gonna roll a d6, and then whichever that is, it's going to be the word we are going to name Herbert / the Dusclops. No, it's Dusclops. It's not Herbert. Herbert is gone. Herbert is dead. Okay, 2. We are naming her Q. That's on page 45. Q, as you may probably all know already, but I'm going to read it again. A line. The Brits, that orderly bunch, are fond of this word, and heaven help you if you do jump one of their Qs. For Americans, Q saves us the problem of whether we're standing on line as New Yorkers do, or in line like the rest of us. There was such a long queue to get into the exhibit that we worried about getting in before the museum closed. Not queuing on the Pokemon. It's not Q, the letter. It's Q as in a line. Like waiting on line. So we're gonna name her Q. I mean, look. Honestly, if Q was represented by a Pokemon, Dusclops is not a bad representation. Because, as the Pokedex entry says, if you look at it, it's like you're staring into the void. That rhymes great. Thank you. Alright, we've named her Q. Thank you, Uwu. Oh, queuing on the Pokemon. You were thinking Genesis, not me. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to steal Genesis' thunder. Alright. I already kind of know what Q's stats are, because we had a one. So yeah, Compound Eyes its ability, and then those are its moves. I think it's gonna learn, it learns a move soon. Let me go heal real quick. Aw, damn. I don't wanna. Rhyming Stolen Valor. I'm sorry. Ludicolo. Okay. Oof. Let me run, please. Thank you. Thank you. I want to heal before I try to battle some more pokes to get that HP. Or that EXP, actually, more like. I do want to rest my Pokemon, please. Okay. Switch. Your crimes only grow in number, Dove. I'm sorry. I'm kind of sleepy. Although I am getting a little more excited because I'm playing Pokemon and I do love Pokemon. Yeah, it does run a lot better. Like, it's still a little stuttery a little bit. Like the music's a little, like, it chugs a tiny bit, but it's honestly bearable, I think. So I hope the real test is when we get to Jubilife City. Like, cause that's where a lot of 3D assets are. So if it chugs real bad there, then that's all we'll know. So let's hope that doesn't happen. All right. Oh God, dude, it sure does. Yeah, no, it's way better. Ooh, Yama. Yesterday's one was gross. It really was. It was a real gross time. I'm really happy we don't have that here. I mean, you're a flying type, right? Yeah, we can bring out Q. Let's do Shockwave. Yan man. What? What? Wait. I'm sorry. How does it not affect? Oh, it was. What move did it use on me? I thought it was talking about Shockwave. I was like, how does it not affect me? Expect you. Like what? Oh, okay. It's just using normal type moves, which I don't care about, because I'm a ghost. Woo! Alright. One more Shockwave should do it. Hey. If only back in 2006 Nintendo had known you were wanting to stream this game in 2021. Fail Nintendo. Yeah, right? They should have planned it for me, obviously. Yay! Okay, great. I don't know shit about Pokemon, but these boys sure are funky. They are funky boys. Ooh, yeah, it's still a slow man. A slow girl. Or slow gal. Which makes sense. It is frickin' Q. And Dusclops is very slow. Ooh, why not? Hello. You're real cute. Alright, this is a why not, so like, I can just use Spatial Rend and we should be fine. I'm not too worried. I mean, who knows what moves it has, but it's a why not, so. Oh, okay. Iron Tail. I am Fire type, so I do not care about your Iron Tail. Blah, blah, blah. Oof. Oh, that's not good. Oh no. Oh no. Ooh. Ooh boy. I outspeed you, so outrage. And you should be gone. Oh my god. That was scary. Just look at me saying I don't care about why not, and then it almost nukes me. My favorite is the pumpkin thingy. The pumpkin thingy? Oh, what are you referring to? I mean, there's plenty of Pokemon that are based on pumpkins. First thing that comes to mind is Gorgeist. That one's based off of a pumpkin. But maybe you're talking about why not? Flying pumpkin. Yeah, Gorgeist floats in some of its depictions, so that might be what you're referring to. It's like a ghost pumpkin jack-o'-lantern thing. No, not. Oh, wait, are you talking about Drifloon, perhaps? Drifloon kind of looks like a pumpkin. It's more of a blimp though. Like the idea is that it's a balloon. I'm just the only flying pumpkin I can think of is Gorgeist. But I understand that you're probably maybe not literally talking about a pumpkin. You might be talking about a mom that looks like a pumpkin. Okay, we should be able to move on and battle this next trainer up ahead without worrying about dying. Yeah, I really just want to make it to Juba Life. That will be like the ultimate test to see if I can actually run this on stream and not have to fear about bad frame rates. Should I bother with this Ninjask? Eh, I'm not gonna bother. It's a Ninjask. I kind of want to save my energy for this trainer. Alright. I think I've already fought you, I think, so... To be honest, none of these names mean anything to me. All I know is the pumpkin Pokemon I see Team Rocket with every time I suddenly watch Pokemon is a cutie. Pumpkin Pokemon that's on Team Rocket. I mean, I think you're probably talking about Gorgeist. That makes the most amount of sense to me. Cause like, I don't know what else you'd be talking about. But it's possible you're talking about something completely different. Hey Gastro, come on out here. You have the fighting type move. That Pokemon won't be making an appearance in this game. That's a... Oh my god! I'm water type. What am I worried about? Yeah. I was like, wait a minute. Oh no! That's not great. Magma Storm is... what? Heatran signature ability? I'm pretty sure. We in the ghetto. Ratatata. Yeah. We respect Rattata here. No, Rattata's faster than me. Which makes sense. Hell yeah! Too strong, too strong! One-shotted! Hell yeah. Okay. Let's head up. Head out. Head out. Okay. We're fine still. He really was. Spy the little eye. That chop is freaking OP. Well, it's just because Rattata is just so weak. Really. Karate chop isn't really that great of a move. But I just know my type combos is really what it is. Let's get Q out here, because you have Bounce, and that will do wonders against this Medicham. Natalie kind of cute, though. Yeah! The lasses are pretty cute. Oh no, not Leash Life. I'm so scared. Owie. Owie. Alright. Bounce. By the way, guys, I want to reiterate that this is not normal Pokemon. You don't see these Pokemon normally with these movesets and these abilities. It's very different if I was playing like the actual base game. This is a different version of the game. Looks fine to me. Yeah. Ooh. So close. We can two-shot it though. I think a Shockwave should take care of it. Ooh, okay. Nice. Neat. Whee! Great, Steven. I'm proud of you. Why does he have Toad's head on his legs? I think he's like supposed to be like a meditator, so he has like kind of like big pants, I think is the idea. He's like a monkey. Smooch him. I mean, we'll do Steven. Maybe the designers of the game are doing it wrong, and just maybe you're doing it right. I like where you're thinking, Yike. You're thinking real well. I like where your head is at, is what I mean. His pants are so big because they're full of secrets. It's possible. Man, I really wish that these weren't the only two. Like, well, actually, Stomp is a fun, neutral move. And against the Smoochum, I mean, it's a Smoochum. Come on. Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna live. It's a. I'm Steven the Entei. Like, come on. Ooh, boy, ooh, boo, I can't win. Kick the baby. That's basically what I was just doing. Alright, let's move on. If I see a Latios, I might take care of it, just because that'll give me a lot of XP and I need it. Nah, why not? I don't care about you, why not? You're just a why not. Yeah, get out of here. Thank God I haven't run into anything that has Shadow Tag that would absolutely or trapping move. I'm scared of it. I love the floppy ears. Yeah, why not's very cute. It's a very cute mon. Thanks to Logan. Oh yeah, you have your Rotom. That's Stitch from that Disney cartoon. It is like Stitch, yeah. I don't know if I have anything that can really tackle Rotom at the moment. I mean, oops. I mean, I might. The gym life's right there, so I might as well just go all out. Nice. The spiky bitch has a gun? Yes, he's packing heat. Exactly. Ooh. I got all EXP right there. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Sorry guys if you hear noises in the background. My mom and my sister are training the doggo, so they're having a little bit of fun. Sniper rifle Pokemon. Actually, fun fact, there is a Pokemon that's technically based off of a gun in this game. And if we see it, I'll point it out to you. Oh, look, another Cyclops, another Dusclops. Ah, meet your rival, Q. The American Pokemon. I hate to be the person that has to research all the names, so none of them mean something horrible in another language. I don't think any of them mean anything horrible. Dusclops. I mean, Pokemon is fairly good at not, you know, having that, but it's possible. It's happened before. Heart scale. Cool. I mean, do I get started on Jinx? Do I dare dip into the Jinx discourse? Deep sigh. I might as well deal with Latios, so this will give me a good ton of experience. But yeah, there is a Pokemon that's technically based off a sniper rifle. It doesn't look like it, really, but it was intended to be based off of a sniper rifle. Or not a sniper rifle, just a gun. Just a gun, not a sniper rifle. Just like a pistol, more like. It's more evident in the beta designs that were leaked for it that was the intention, but... Ooh, yes. Okay, that was the move that I was, actually, I think I want to do Bounce instead of Shockwave this time. Must be for the American market. Actually, I don't think it was. I mean, it might have. I mean, I don't know. I think, honestly, what's interesting, at least as far as I know, with most of the games that have come out versus the, like, when you compare the versions, Like if you compare, oh, actually no, I want the. All right, let's see how bad we chug. If we chug, actually, the games in Japan are a lot more like risque, I guess, than in the ones in the version in the US. Hey Dove, how many Pokemon have you caught? Huh? I think you should catch some more. It might be more of a challenge raising a lot of Pokemon, but it's worth it. The more Pokemon you have, the happier you'll be. In Jubilife City, there's the trainer school. Check it out, Dove. Oh yeah, Barry went to the trainer school earlier. Okay, see you around. Work hard on your Pokedex. Cool. Yeah, because the Japanese are pervy pervs. Well, it's just, it's interesting because, like, some of the, like, for example, in this game, the swimmer trainers all wear, oh my god, actually, the game is not chugging at all. Holy shit. Okay, guys, I think I've confirmed for myself that I can play this ROM on stream. Yay! It'll happen. I'm so happy. They don't give a shit, that's why. Yeah, so the swimmers the male swimmers at the very least, in the original version of this game, they wore Speedos. But in the US release, or at least in the North American release, because I think this was also released in Canada, this ROM was released in Canada too. I can't speak to the European versions of the game, but they were released with like they had modified the sprites so that the swimmers had shorts instead of Speedos. In America, you can smash heads, no titty illegal. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, let's go battle these nerds over here. They will have some stuff for me. I just became friends with my Pokemon. I'm not sure if we can do this probably. Maybe battle? Yeah, we can battle. Yay! Not to! Okay. Q. Alright, Q. We're gonna Shockwave. Oh no. Don't die, please! Yeah, okay. We're fine. Boobs are good, though. Very much, yes. I see we're into boobs here. We're a pro boob stream. I can speak words. Oh, what does that do again? Damn. Confused move. Come on. There we go. That's what I like to see. Alright. Yay! I like to study a lot. Ooh, cool. Alright. Call me a bra, because I support him. Nice. Yay! Alright, we're gonna battle this guy now. Alright, Diglett. I don't think I have any moves that are good against the Diglett, specifically, so I'll just use Stomp. Ooh, almost a one-hit KO. Ooh, yeah, in the flinch. It's okay, I know the joke was bad. No, you're alright. I'm a little tired, so I might be a little less inclined to react in a big way to things at the moment. Nice! Got that level up. Yee yee yee. Cool. Good. Oh snap, that's how it is then? Yes. Woo, you're really good. We've been studying every day, but we were no match at all. You'd be able to use this technical machine properly. Here you go. Nice. I believe this is Fire Blast. Ooh. Real question is, can Entei learn Fire Blast? Because if it can, that would be an excellent move to have on him. It's 120. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god! It can learn Fire Blast! Holy shit, that's so good, guys. Oh my god. Well, I'm a little hesitant to use it though, because it's a one-use item, and I don't know how long I'll have Entei. It could die. So, as much as I want to teach it Fire Blast, I think I'll hold off on it, and if Steven is a ride or die. 1:20 a.m.? What are you talking about? It is not 1:20 a.m. here. It is 10:30 p.m. where I am. Maybe it's 1:20 a.m. where you are. But once it's once I get if Entei's in it for the long haul, then I might teach it Fire Blast, because that's a real strong move and it will get a lot of mileage out of that. Alright, so now I have the map, which is cool beans, and then I need to get the Poketch. I must have misheard. Oh no, yeah, I don't know why you're talking about it being 1:20 a.m. That is not, I don't know, I'm a little tired though. TheRationalDove is coming into chat. Alright, man, I kind of want to keep with this ROM though. You know, like, man, I really like this Entei with frickin' Milk Drink and Poison Heal. Like, that's so good. It's such a good combo. But I really wanted to, like, start my ROM, I wanted to start my playthrough kind of on stream, you know, and I didn't start this playthrough on stream. I'm having auditory hallucinations now, huh? I must have misheard. That's fun. Yeah, it's a good combo. Basically, Milk Drink is a healing move, and then Poison Heal is an ability to where if Steven gets poisoned, he'll heal HP instead of getting damaged, which is such a nice ability. So it's like nuts that a legendary has those two things. Like, holy shit. I like walked into the jackpot. Alright, I gotta go talk to these clowns now. So I'm kind of sad that I might not be playing on the save for the actual like game, which kind of sucks. Wish that weren't the case, but it might be. Sad times. All right. Oh boy, we're getting a little chug. Getting a little chug. It's not too bad though. Yeah. I know all the things about Pokemon. Give me the coupons, please. Ooh, actually, while I'm here, let me go get the old rod. Yeah, okay, it's a little chuggy, guys, unfortunately. So, is it bad though? Like, do you guys mind the chugness? Is it doable? Oh no, I already know how to fish. I know how to fish. I know. Not really? Okay. Wait, so not really as in like it's not that bad, or not really as in like it's not very bearable? It's fine? Okay. Yeah, it's not gonna be perfect, unfortunately. Which is unfortunate. I don't know why it's chugging at all. I think it's just because my PC is not... And my CPU is not even that bad. Like, I don't understand what's wrong with it, why it's not running as smoothly as I'd like. Alright, let's get the Quick Claw real quick. Get it? It's a Quick Claw, so it's quick. LOL. Okay. And then we're gonna go get more Pokemon, guys, to the north. So maybe you'll be able to name someone. We'll see how the dice roll. Alright. Over this way. This is where I got my Hitmonchan the last time I was playing this game. So let's see what we get. We're gonna get a... Oh, Barboach. Okay. Barboach. Come to me. Let's first catch it. Let's confuse you. You're a Barboach, so I don't... Ooh, Jesus. Ooh, that's a stab move. Ooh, that's a stab move. Ooh. No, you missed. Damn it. Oh, that's not good. Ooh. A computer from 2018 plus wouldn't have a problem running this. It would be an emulator issue. Yeah. I don't know why this emulator is like being like that though. I can't win. I just can't win. Come on. Oh god. Don't crit, don't crit, don't crit, don't crit, don't crit, don't crit. Please. I'm begging you. This freaking barbell should earth power though. Honestly, that's a good thing, because then just having a, like, you see it and you go, hey, fuck you. Are there any Pokemon that you hate? Oh no, I don't have any Pokeballs. Oh no. Oh no, I can't catch it. Hold on. I gotta go get Pokeballs, guys. 1 second. Hold on. So it's an Abomas now. So there's not that many Pokemon that I go, hey, fuck you. There are some. Why can't I skate? Oh god. Hold on. I gotta deal with this. I don't like. Let's get Steven out here. Dove went fuck yeah over Corky. So I don't really like, so the mons I'm not a fan of. I'm not a fan of Oshawott. I mean, he looks cute. He's a very cute mon. But I have, okay, so story time. So the first ever Nuzlocke I ever did, was in Gen 5 on Black 2, I think. Or White 2, I forget. Which one? Oh, Jesus, it has we're gonna run? Oh, we can run, good. So it was a, I just wanted to run well. Okay, so, what was I saying? Yeah, okay, so my first Nuzlocke I ever did was Black 2, and I decided, like, I had played with Tepig, and I had played with, Snivy, which are the two other starters in that generation. Snivy is like a snake Pokemon that's a grass snake, and Tepig is like a fire pig. And so then Oshawott was a sea otter, and Oshawott looks very cute. But every time I tried to do a Nuzlocke, and every time I tried to give Oshawott a chance, it always lost. I always lost it within like the first gym battle. And it frustrated me so much. I was like, why can't you be good, Oshawott? Why can't you not die? Meanwhile, some of the other mons that I had on my team, like Sawaddle, like, he was great. He didn't care. He lived all the time. So I just don't like Oshawott now because it just gave me, sorry guys, I meant to go get Pokeballs and I totally forgot. 1 second. Technically, I'm not supposed to be able to catch another a mon here. What? Why can't I escape? You're a Pichu. Let me go. Thank you. Tiny little bastard, this sucks, right? No, it's just I don't have Pokeballs right now, so I can't catch anything, and I gotta catch something off of this route. So technically speaking, I'm not allowed to catch anything else right anymore, but this isn't my real Nuzlocke, so I'm gonna be a little loose with it. It's fine. We'll get a preview of what we can catch on this route. Tentacruel. Okay, cool. I don't know who I'm most excited for. Let me go, please. Please, Tentacruel. I am just a lonely Gastrodon. Let me go, please. Thank you. Cheater. Look. It's, come on guys, I'm getting more mons so you can have a chance to name them. Do you want to forego your chance to name a mon? Like, cause the rules of a Nuzlocke are technically if I like fail to catch a mon on a route, then I can't catch a mon on that route forever. Like that's technically part of the rules of a Nuzlocke. So in theory, because I was a dummy and I forgot to get Pokeballs, I can't catch any mons. In theory. Nothing's worse when a game is too restrictive. I mean, the whole point of a Nuzlocke is that it's supposed to be a challenge. Like, it's supposed to be like Pokemon on hard mode, basically. Like, an actual Pokemon game, you can catch as many Pokemon as you want. There's no limits. Well, I guess there's limits on how many mons you can have in your box, but let's get another 5 balls. And I'll buy a couple potions, because actually having more than just one would be nice. Okay. And we'll just... So bribery, cheating, bad name, the list is getting long. Genesis, I promise I'm not a bad person. Oh my god. Guys. Man. Now that's a game. Alright, so we're officially gonna catch this Abomasnow. If I don't catch this Abomasnow, then I can't have another mon on this route. That's gonna be the rule. Okay, so you guys can hold me to that. Let's get a sweet kiss going. Okay. Ooh. I don't care because I'm water type. Fuck you. Oh no, it's burned though. That's not good. That's not good. I could do U-turn. That would be super effective. I'm gonna do Karate Chop. I'm too scared. I don't want to kill it. Oh no, Karate! Oh, I forgot it's also super effective because of Ice type. Oh, that doesn't do a lot of damage. Let's see, does it hurt itself? No. Okay. Ooh, okay. Let's get another Karate Chop, and then I'll throw some balls at it. Don't die. Abomasnow. Yeah, that's a very common joke in the fandom. Is that it's Abomasnow. Sounds like Obama. LOL. Oops, no, I want back. Get a Pokeball going. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, I got Abomasnow. Alright guys. Let's see what the dice have for us name-wise. It whips up blizzards and mountains that were always buried in snow. It is the abominable snowman. Give a name called Abomasnow? Yes. Let's see. You're a man. Alright. I rolled a 7. Okay. So if I roll a 7, I need to just name it a shortened form of the name. So, I guess we're naming it Obama. I can't name it Obama because that's not the shortened form of the name. Wait, hold on. Obama is its name. No, I can't! It is not! Look at its name! Look at its name. Does that look like an O? Does that look like Obama? No, it doesn't. It's Abama. It's A-B-O-M-A. I can't name it Obama. I'm sorry, Genesis. The dice have declared I have to name it this. Oh my god. Look, come on. I swear. I've already played. I gotta go by what the dice say. I gotta go by what the dice say. I can't not. I swear, at some point, you guys will be able to name a mon. You're cheating. You don't cheat very well. I'm not trying to cheat. If I was trying to cheat, I would say that it's a 10 when it wasn't. But it's not a 10. It was a 7. Hold on. Let's check out Obama. Serious. Clear body. Ooh, that's a good ability. Preventing Pokemon stats from being lowered. Nice. That's a nice ability for this guy. Howl, Shadow Force, Bite, and Lava Plume. Not a bad moveset. You're more of an attacker, aren't you? I guess you're sort of half and half at the moment. but that's not about him. His body is not clear. I can see it. Well, I think I'm trying to think of Pokemon that have clear body. What are Pokemon that have clear body? I'm trying to remember. Oh my god. How do I not remember? Does Glalie have clear body? Because it's supposed to be like ice? Oh, I think maybe Tentacle might. Another lie? That is not a lie. Oh my god. You guys. I might just have to frickin' use an online dice roller if you guys are gonna be complaining about me not being fair with my dice rolls. I swear, I'm using real dice. I just don't have a camera I don't know how to even set that up so you guys can see it. Alright, I have one more chance to get a Pokemon that you guys can name before I feel like I want to call the stream, so we're gonna go to Ravaged Path, and then we'll find a place. Oh, a weak-looking trainer. Do you want to go? I am not weak. I promise. Drifblim. Ooh. You can clearly tell the dice are counterfeit by the sound of the roll. Guys, no, these dice are very good. They're actually rolling pretty low, all things considering. Shadow Force will definitely take care of it. Oh, jeez. 100 pump. Thank God. I just realized that this thing is like many levels above me. It's alright. Alright. Okay. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh wait, it's normal. Oh god! Oh god! I'm really being dangerous right now. I really should have not had a Bomb Snow take care of just Drifblim. Okay, we're switching. We are switching. Gosh, we're gonna go, hold on. Check movesets again. Oh, actually, no, I want, let's try Gastro. It's because you angered us, Dove. Yeah, right? This is karma coming back to bite me. Because I have angered chat. Alright. Oof, jeez. Actually, will any of these things hit for super effective damage? I don't know if it will. That's alright if it doesn't. It only has a couple hit points left. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god. This Drifblim means business. This is not joking around. Okay. Okay. Ooh, Copycat. Copycat's not the best move. I don't really feel like it is better than, like, what I already have. Yeah, I'm gonna give up on Countercat. It's not very helpful. Full 2. I mean, it could be helpful in some situations, but it's not, right? Chat will not forgive. Chat will not forget. Chat will have justice. Oh my god. Silverwind. Oh, yeah. Yes, I did want to forget Silverwind. I wanted to forget it for U-turn, because it's a special move, and Gastrodon's a special attacker. So, there we go. Perfect. Oh, I should have said no. You really should have. Alright. Let's go get healed real quick. That was real rough. So I'm thinking I'm gonna go to Ravaged Path and get another Mon, and then after that I'm probably gonna call the stream here, because I'm going for kind of late, and I have work tomorrow. I don't want to stay up too late. But it's been fun playing this. I'm really excited to have my official Pokemon randomized Nuzlocke. I think it'll be a lot of fun. Especially with my dice rolls. I think they're a lot of fun too. But nice. Oh yeah, this freaking Oddish that has Sandstorm for some reason that I don't understand. Well, Lava Plume will take care of it. Or almost take care of it. Ooh, it has Heal Block. Not a bad move. Oh, nice. Oops, oops, oops. Do you ever just beat up someone's pet? Yeah. I mean, I guess there's something to be said for Pokemon's resemblance to pet dog fighting or whatever. And cockfighting and that kind of stuff. Gosh. Alright. Ooh, close. Close to level up, but not quite. Oh, this freaking Slant Slash. This thing, my first run of this game, it killed my Hitmonchan, and I'm kind of salty at it for that. I don't have anything good against ground type, I don't think. I'll recheck my moves in case, though. Nah, I don't. I know it has Outrage. Oh, what did I, okay. Switch into Q. I mean, Q's defensive, so that might not be a bad switch. Ha! I totally switched him in because I just knew Sandslash was gonna use a normal type move on me. I just knew. I didn't actually know. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Why do they call the tentacle one cruel? What did it do to inherit the shame at conception? I think because it's supposed to be like a poisonous jellyfish, so it's supposed to be cruel in the sense that it hurts you. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so scared. Oh god. Please get rid of the Sandslash. Outrage is too powerful right now. Holy god. Oh. Oh. Yay, you're confused. Okay. Okay. Alright, we're gonna heal. Because, goddammit, I am not losing another Mon to this freaking Sand Slash. It's not happening. It's just not. There we go. Sand Slash mad as fuck. He really is. She really is. Like, I don't know what's up with the Sand Slash, but it really has it out for me. Hence, its need to destroy me. Which I don't know. Alright. Good. Good. No. We're gonna do that. Come on. I probably could have used Drain Punch, but whatever. You killed her father! Yeah, maybe. Maybe in some alternate universe I did. Okay. Cool. You gain some more EXP. Are we gonna level up? Yay! We leveled up. Nice. Yeah, that defense is real nice. Oh, you're so strong. I am. Okay. Alright. Let's go see what Ravage Path has for us. Ooh, maybe we could get a Mewtwo. I know a Mewtwo spawns here. Ooh, that'd be fun. Okay, so now I have an Amber, so I can revive that at the fossil place when that becomes available. Yeah, Mewtwo! Oh my god, okay. Maybe I can catch this boy. We'll see. Man. I don't want to use Bite. Bite's too risky. Not against a Mewtwo. I mean, like, I don't know. Mewtwo could live, but don't worry. Check moves. Okay, we're gonna switch into Gastro. We're gonna use another. What? Oh no! Oh, it has a trapping ability. Okay. Okay. Oh god. Alright. Jesus. The best move I have is Lava Plume, I guess. Oh my god. Oh my god. What, Mewtwo? Why do you have a trapping ability? I mean, honestly, that's real cool. Okay. Ooh, okay. Okay. That's good. That's pretty good. Because we have a burn now. I don't want to use another move. I think that might be too risky. I might kill it, and we don't want to do that. I have 4 Pokeballs. Hopefully it catches. Please? I'll have 2 legendaries. That would be super rad. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh my god! I got a Mewtwo, you guys! Oh my god! Oh, that's so exciting! Oh my god! Oh, I'm so heartbroken that this isn't my real playthrough. Ah! Guys. Alright. Alright, let's see what we name it. Hey, could you tell my cat to stop chewing on my fucking cords? His name is Bramble and he's a fucking asshole. Hey, Bramble, you listening? Don't chew on those cords. Give Genesis a break. This has been your warning to stop being an asshole for the evening. Alright, guys. This is gonna be the last thing we do before we sign off because I'm getting tired and it's late. But we're gonna roll, see what we name Mewtwo. That is a 6. Shortened Pokemon name. Another one of those rolls? Really? Great. I guess we're naming him Mew. Mewtwo. Which is kind of funny because there is also a Pokemon that's also named Mew. He's not listening. I'm not surprised. Oh. Welcome to the team, Mew. That was a bad roll. I'm so upset. Anyway. Let's check out Mew. What do you have? Cool. Modest. Oh, it has a modest nature. Why isn't this my freaking official playthrough? My heart breaks every time. Oh, it's so sad. Guys. He's very humble. But you know what this means, Genesis? If it has a modest nature, that means that it's... hold on. That its stats are real good. Like, its special attack is gonna be better than average. Which is awesome for Mewtwo. And it has Shadow Tag. Oh my god. Oh my god, why can't I have this Mewtwo? Ugh, unfair. Its abilities. Its moveset's alright. Extra sensory though. That's real nice. That's real nice. Oh my god. Oh, guys. Why would that mean that? So natures do something called, so basically in Pokemon, there are these things called, they're called hidden numbers? Hidden stats? Hidden numbers? Oh my god, how do I not remember what they're called? Anyway, there are these hidden stats that each Pokemon has. They're called EVs or IVs. EVs are effort values, IVs are individual values. Basically, an individual values or an IV is basically like, so you know how every Pokemon has their own stat layout? So like, I'll pull up Obama right now. So obviously each Pokemon has their base stats. So for example, Obama is typically fairly attack heavy, so it typically has really good attack and pretty low speed. And that's like, you'll see that across any Obama snow you have. But each individual Pokemon you catch also has its own stats. So if I were to catch like 10 Abomasnow, each individual Abomasnow I have will have a different stat layout. Because it has individual values, which are static and can't be changed. And basically they can be from 0 to 31, I think. And those individual stats will determine how powerful the Mon becomes later on. So like if I have an Abomasnow that has really low attack IVs, it will have a lower attack than another Abomasnow that has higher attack IVs. So for example, at this stage, like maybe there's an Abomasnow out there that has a 20 attack at level 7 because it has higher attack IVs. Then there's also effort values, and effort values is a hidden value that you can change. And you gain effort values by battling Pokemon. So each Pokemon you battle gives you an effort value, and you gain effort values when you level up. And then the other thing that affects effort values is your nature. Your nature, it can either... So some natures are neutral, like serious nature I'm pretty sure is a neutral nature, so that means there are no stat changes based on nature. Nothing happens. Mew has a modest nature. A modest nature boosts special attack and lowers attack, I'm pretty sure. So most natures raise a stat and lower a stat. I forget by how much. But it's not that noticeable. Like, you only would really notice these changes if you were comparing the performance of two different Pokemon. But basically, the nature tells you which one is being raised and lowered. And effort values that you gain from like battling Pokemon are not affected by nature. That's different. But nature is technically an effort value related thing because it's changeable. And actually, I'm pretty sure the like quick-tempered, you know, the quick-tempered thing that says there, I'm pretty sure that is tells you what its strongest IV is. So which stat has the best individual value, like what its highest individual value stat is. I don't remember what it correlates to, unfortunately. And it's saying likes dry food, has to do with contests, and we're not going to really get into that. When I'm playing this, I'm more interested in the actual battling side of Pokemon. But that's more useful if you're doing contests. Also, it's useful, I guess, if you're trying to evolve a Milotic. But we don't have those. I forget what bull. I need to look up some of these because I don't remember all of them. But Modest Nature, a Modest Nature Mewtwo is real good. Like, that's really good. Because Mewtwo is a special attacker. It has a really high special attack naturally, like base stat wise. And with a Modest Nature, that means it's going to get an even better special attack than if it had, like, say, a Serious Nature. Like, a Serious Nature Mewtwo will have a lower special attack than a Modest Nature Mewtwo. So that's, like, nuts. I'm very happy with this mod. It's just real sad that I might not be using this file when I play it officially, and that sucks. I mean, I guess there are no rules, and I can just make this my playthrough if I wanted to. Like, I can just do that if I want. I'm tempted. I'm real tempted. Because these are really good mons. I'm liking most of them. Like, I'm really into Mew. Steven's ability is nuts. I mean, Q has been real nice. Like, I don't know. I have to think about it. Alright, let's go heal, and then we're gonna save, and then we're gonna call the stream. That's gonna be what we do. Oh, I'm so tired. Alright. Okay. So I'm gonna save, and I don't know if this is gonna make a save file or not. I might have to just save a state real quick just to be on the safe side. File, save state 1. Great. Okay. Alright, guys, so that will be the stream. So, thank you all, as always, so much for supporting me on the stream. I will do my normal sign-offs. So, if you want to follow me on Twitter, I'm at TheRationalDove, and that's typically where I host my stuff. I could think. That's typically where I can, like, that's typically where I will be, doing my, that's where I'll be posting updates about the stream. So if you want updates on the stream, that's a good place to follow me. I'm, also, my co-host SoundJack is on YouTube, Instagram, and Twitter under SoundJack426. He does mostly Transformers stuff, so if you like Transformers, check him out there. What else? Also, trying to think. I'm putting my dice away. That's why there's clacking noises. Trying to think. I'm just so tired that I'm not thinking straight. Oh, and if you want to see older videos and, like, sort of my backlog, we have a YouTube channel, RDSJ Gaming. So if you missed a stream and you wanted to see more, then that will be a good place to go. Anything else? I don't think there's anything else. Alright, let's go find a raid. Good night. See you later, Tater. Purposeful. See ya, Tater. Purposeful. Nice. Alright, so let's raid out. Who are we gonna raid? Let me get my stream manager up. So, the raids we have Nixon Gaming, who's doing science and technology. I don't know what specifically within that he's doing. I think he does, I think he's building a game on stream right now. Thakis with Valheim. The Slushies just chatting. Xandros with Yakuza 6. Bubbly Waffo with Genshin Impact. Lost Outcast Overwatch. Queen's Cup cosplay with Remothered. Izzy Bear with Temtem. And also Actual Jake. So, I don't know if any of those guys sound fun to you. But, thoughts? Anyone? If we are no thoughts head empty right now, that's fine too. I'll figure out who we raid. Let me just get to here so I can. No thoughts? That's totally fine. Head sleepy. That's me too. Alright, so I'm thinking... I think I'm in the mood to raid Xandros. I think that'd be fun. I know most of you already know him, but why not? He raided me. He's been cool on my stream, and I kind of want to support him. So we're gonna raid Xandros. Also, I kind of want to see where he is in the Yakuza. So, but thank you all so much for coming in. Also, thank you everyone for helping me to get to Twitch affiliate. Hopefully, all that stuff will be figured out sooner rather than later, and all that stuff will be implemented. But for now, see you guys on Saturday. That's what we're gonna be streaming. I'll be streaming Treachery in Beatdown City. Platonic kiss. Thank you. I give you a nice little hug back. All right. Bye everyone. Stop.